Hello and welcome to my stream. Tonight we play more of Bug Fables, and last time we pretty much got the help from the termites to get their submarine or their submarine prototype that could bring us to the rubber prison. And then in the rubber prison we were able to pretty much help the remaining ants that were trapped in there thanks to the wasp invasion. But we also saw the location where the Wasp King was and he was heading to. He's pretty much right now at the Giant's Lair, and that's where the last chapter of this game might be happening, chapter 7, because after we saw him going there or heading there, and he pretty much sent General Ultimax to fight us again to try to stop us or to try to slow us down, but he could not win. We have been OP AF, and then we kinda also reunited with the rest of the Ant Kingdom soldiers and explorers, and also the Termite Queen, right? Queen Vanessa. Never mind, not the Termite Queen. Sorry, the Wasp Queen, right? The Wasp Queen Vanessa, that pretty much was supposed to be still in charge of the wasps. Although this one new king got superpowers, and also he's ruling even though he should not, so he's kind of like an imposter or something. We actually need to learn more about that. But yes, thanks to that submarine we were able to get to the rubber prison. We did all of the puzzles of the prison. We had a clash against General Ultimax, and then the Wasp King is waiting for us. But in the meantime, we also went to a new place in the Metal Lake. We were able to get to the Peacock Island that had the last, or at least the last one that I was aware of, extra boss or super boss in the game, right? Which was the Peacock Spider. And honestly, he was very easy, maybe the easiest one out of the 5 of those extra super bosses. But yes, we finished that side quest too. And then once I returned to the Ant Kingdom to get my reward from that, both from Artisan, both from the bartender in the hideout, I realized there was a new building in there. And that new building was thanks to the termites. We brought some termite tourists with us when we brought the Ant Queen back from the Termite Kingdom to the Ant Kingdom, thanks to the submarine. Those termite tourists, they started a business in the town. And it was pretty much the Termacade, which is like an arcade place, right? And we tried their 2 games. They had the Flower Journey and also the Might Night, which is pretty much a Flappy Bird game and also a Doom-like game. And even though I had some trouble, especially in the Might Night, I gotta say that I could only beat the Flower Journey or like the Flappy Bird thanks to the game's help, because they pretty much gave me broken items more than once, and then they multiplied my points, my score, and then I suddenly was able to do it. Might Night was also, I mean, they tried to help me, but not really, because they gave me some advice about, hey, you should do this the fastest you can, and then I was trying to save on time, but then I was also not scoring under that time that I was not really playing the dungeon, right? So when I was studying the situation little by little, and then I realized that, oh, actually, this timer doesn't really help me, so I should actually use those seconds the most I can, and also beat some enemies in the process. And then once I finally realized that, I could beat that game as well. So yeah, and then you might be asking already after these, I don't know, 7 minutes I have started the stream, right? But if you're watching this on YouTube, it's going to be less, because I always take some minutes before cutting the introduction. But yeah, anyway, you might be wondering, why am I wearing my chef hat? It's because now I don't have, or at least I don't think I have, any other very major side quests besides the books. We need to find more lore books somehow or somewhere. But we also gotta be completing, or at least I wish I could be trying to complete, the records, or at least some records, or the recipe book, the bestiary, which is like the Pokédex, and the discoveries. We are only missing one more discovery. And yeah, I think that today would be a good day for me to be cooking and trying new recipes and trying to fill up the recipe book, right? So let's go for that. Is it going to be easy? Nope. But I also brought my paper right here so I can take some notes and then study the formulas, study the combinations. It's going to be a little bit annoying, just like it has been going on Golden Sun, right? In Golden Sun I need to be combining the freaking genies in there. But at least think that working with the recipes is more simple, because there are only 2 ingredients max, right, that I can be working on. So it feels that's going to be easier. While the genie thing in Golden Sun makes me depressed every time. But just to double check it, I don't have more side quests, right? Yeah, it's only the books and the chapters regarding the plot. Which, by the way, maybe should... Also, why are they not saying that this is over though? This is funny, I could swear chapter 6 was over. At least I got the achievement of the boss. Yeah, the subaquatic maritime transport is ready to go. Time to hop on the Termite Kingdom pier and give it a test ride all the way to the Bulgaria pier. That's what we have done last time. The submarine seems to work just fine to everyone's relief. It's time to reclaim the rubber prison from the wasps. Catching up to the Wasp King, Team Snake Mouth faced Ultimax, who had acquired the tank. It was no match for the power of friendship. The path to the Giant's lair is open, everybody's here, time for final preparations. How was that not the end of the chapter? But yeah, the achievement or the record for that boss is here. Interesting. But still I will focus on the cooking, right? Or at least see what I can do. Since we are already here, although I might be traveling around the worlds or around the kingdoms to get more ingredients, but since we are already here, let's use Fry the Fly to cook for us. And that's the Termite that we were also playing last time. So, okay, let me check. Also, before checking the recipe book, let me also check this. Could I register the tank? Yeah, Ultimax tank. Wait, but maybe I have actually read this. Yes, I actually have read this last time too, alright. Now I will check the recipe book. Okay, let me see which notes and how am I taking those notes too. Should I be writing down here? I was thinking about on the most important ingredients and then trying to connect them to whatever I have gotten so far, right? So maybe the first thing I should be doing is listing the important ingredients, and then after that I try creating a chart or something. Maybe I can do it right now actually. I think that's a good idea. Let me see if that's going to work. So I'll have ingredient, I kinda wish I had a roller now, but I hope this will work. So the first important ingredient is the crunchy leaf. Okay. Maybe I'll need more papers, but we'll see. Then what else is there? The second one is the honey drop. Okay, it's still the honey drop. Then we have the mushroom. Yes, I'm drawing a chart in here with those ingredients to help me to guide myself. Then we have the danger mushroom. We are going to ask the probabilities and statistics gods help for this tonight. I know I could be doing this also on my computer, and probably it would be easier, like by using Microsoft Excel, for example. But why not do it the OG way? And then also because I'm kind of feeling somewhat inspired for this, which is something that hasn't been happening that much. For example, in Golden Sun, I'm like feeling lazy and complaining all the time about taking notes about the genies. But for this one, I'm feeling okay. This one used honey drop and mushroom. Those two are already on my chart. Honey drop and also dangerous room. Those two are on my chart. Then we have the aphid egg. Yes, I would totally need another paper, but that's okay. Then the next one, no, it's still crunchy leaf, aphid egg, honey drop, hard seed. Okay, hard seed is the next new important ingredient in here. Then we got the succulent berry. Then we don't know this one, the number 14 recipe. And then we have the berry juice, clear water. Okay, clear water is the next ingredient. Next, we have the danger mushroom. Yes, it is on my list. Aphid egg, aphid dew. Okay, Aphidu or Aphidu. Next, the Dangerous Spud. Continuing, we get the Magic Ice. Then what else? There is the Bag of Flour. At times like this, I wish my table or my desktop was bigger, but that's okay. I hardly think that my chart will beat all of the hard work I had in the days that I played Digimon World, and then I drew the entire map of that game by using 3 pieces of paper, but this is probably a very good candidate for second place. Hard Seed, Danger Shroom, Dangerous Spud, is Shockberry. Okay, Shockberry is the next. Shock Candy, Crunchy Leaf, Honey Drop, Numb Nail Dart. What else? We have Spicy Berry and Burly Berry. Then the Hustleberry. I think I only have space for one more ingredient on my paper. And it's going to be the squash. Okay. But of course, this is not over, so I'll need another piece of paper. Give me a second. Okay, I got the second piece of paper. And this is how this starts to become closer to the Digimon world work, right? But that's fine. I got my experience on that game, so I'm ready for this. Now I need to connect both papers somehow. So controller, you need to move a little bit from me. Let me see, I'm still running out of space in here, but I think I got it. Okay, what is the next ingredient? Spicy berry. Spicy berry is on my list. Barley chew. Tangerberry. Okay, tangerberry is the new one. Okay, the next one is dark cherry, maybe? Hard seed, spicy berry. Abami honey is an ingredient? I'm sure we won't be able to do much, but sure. I hope they are ending, because otherwise I'll need another paper. This is recipe number 62. Okay, I think we are close to the end, yeah. Alright, next. Dark cherry. Is it the last? No, glazed honey as well. Okay, dark cherry. And glazed honey. Whew. Is there more? I mean, those are special, right? I mean, there is the mistake too, but... Okay, it's over. I will not consider the Tangy Carpaccio and the Crispy Donut or the mistake. If we really can't get anywhere with these ingredients we got so far, then we work with them, or maybe even more ingredients that maybe I have never tried to really cook them. But for now, I think we have a good amount of ingredients in here. So, let me show you my chart. Maybe it's better if I turn this off. Yeah, this is my chart. It starts here. And then it goes to the second paper, right? And then I'll be marking or check marking the combinations like a bingo. And then let's see if this can help me to see new possibilities, right? That I haven't tried yet. In case we also come up with new possible ingredients on the way, then we write it down here and start trying them out. But for now, I hope this will give us at least most of the recipes that we are missing. But now I need to start updating it with what I have already tried or what I have already found. So, back to the game. Give me my controller. The first one was leaf salad. Okay, if we cook the leaf salad alone, we get a leaf salad. So let me check mark that. Ingredient cooked alone, yes. Man, can I move my keyboard please? Because this is super hard now. There we go. Okay, this is much better. Alright. Got more space in here. Crunchy leaf alone is cooked. The next we have glazed honey, which is the honey drop cooked alone. Check marked. And we have a bunny honey, which is honey drop and honey drop. It's this one. Okay. Next we have the cooked room, which is the mushroom cooked alone. Then we have the Cook Danger, which is the Danger Shroom cooked alone. Next we have Sweet Shroom, which is Honey Drop plus Mushroom. Okay, Honey Drop plus Mushroom is this one. And then we have Sweet Danger, which is Honey Drop plus Danger Shroom, this one right here, okay. Then we got the Fried Egg, which is the Aphid Egg cooked alone. Next we got the Crunchy Leaf, actually never mind, the Leaf Omelette, which is Crunchy Leaf plus Aphid Egg. Crunchy Leaf, this one plus Aphid Egg, okay. Then we got the Honey the Leaf, which is Crunchy Leaf plus Honey Drop, right? And then the Roasted Berries, which is just cooked hard seeds. Alright. There is also the Succulent Berry, that when it's cooked, it turns into the Succulent Platter. Okay, Succulent Berry alone is a recipe. Then there is something here that I don't know if it is related to the Succulent Berry or if it is related to the hard seed. Not sure. But if we combine clear water plus hard seed, clear water and hard seed right here, this one, it is a recipe. We get the berry juice. And then Mushroom Skewer is the Mushroom plus Danger Shroom. Okay, so Danger Shroom is this one, Mushroom, this one. We also have the Hearty Breakfast, which is the mushroom plus the Aphid Egg. Aphid Egg right here. Next, we have something that I don't know, then the Sweet Dew, which is Aphid Dew plus Honey Drop. Aphid Dew, Honey Drop, Aphid Dew right here. I just realized something. Now I need to do this all over again because in my chart, as the ingredients are repeated, they have two combinations, or maybe they will show up two times, like their combinations will show up two times in here because they are on both lines and columns. So redo because I need to check mark them two times, right? So let's do this again. Crunchy Leaf, okay. Yeah, when it is a single ingredient, I don't need to check mark them two times, but when they are combined, then I need. Like in here, Honey Drop, yeah. Okay. Mushroom. Danger Shroom, Honey Drop plus Mushroom. Okay, there is this combination with the line and column, but also the column and line, right? So Honey Drop and Mushroom, and then right here there is Honey Drop and Mushroom. Yeah, it's the next one. And then Sweet Danger, Honey Drop and Danger Shroom. Honey Drop and Danger Shroom, it is this one. But then we have Danger Shroom and Honey Drop, okay. Fried Egg, Aphid Egg, then Crunchy Leaf plus Aphid Egg. Aphid Egg and Crunchy Leaf, it's this one. And then Aphid Egg and Crunchy Leaf, okay. Then Crunchy Leaf and Honey Drop. Honey Drop, Crunchy Leaf, Honey Drop, and Crunchy Leaf right here. Hard Seed, Succulent Berry, Hard Seed and Clear Water, right. Hard Seed and Clear Water. It's this one, but also I have Clear Water and Hard Seed. This one. Then we have Mushroom and Danger Shroom. Mushroom, Danger Shroom, and then Danger Shroom and Mushroom, this one. Next, Mushroom and Aphid Egg. Mushroom, Aphid Egg, and then Aphid Egg, wait. Aphid Egg and Mushroom, it is right there. Then next we have Aphid Dew and Honey Drop. Honey Drop, where is Aphid Dew? Aphid Dew, okay. And then in here I also have Aphid Dew, but then I need to connect to Honey Drop. This one. Next we got to the Spud now, with the baked yam. So it's cooked by itself, so I can check mark it right there. And then the Danger Dish, which is Danger Shroom. This with Danger Spud. There. And then the vice and versa is Danger Spud right here with the Danger Shroom. It is this one, okay. Shaved Ice, it is just the Magic Ice. And then we have Ice Cream, which is Magic Ice and Aphid Dew. Magic Ice and Aphid Dew right here. This one. But also we have Magic Ice and Aphid Dew. Where? This one? Yes. Continuing with the frozen desserts, we have Ice Cream and Honey Drop for a honey ice cream. So let me check mark that. Magic Ice. Wait, it's actually ice cream. It's not the Magic Ice anymore. It is the ice cream plus honey drop. How the heck did I get to that recipe? Man, but okay. Ice cream plus honey drop. Ice cream was not even one of my ingredients. But I'll need to add it now. Sure. Ice cream. Man, this one recipe was very lucky, or someone in the game asked me to cook it, right? They gave me the ingredients. Alright, so they said it is ice cream plus honey drop. Ice cream, honey drop, it's this one, okay? And then in here it is ice cream, honey drop, right? Next, dry bread, it's just a bag of flour. Bag of flour is here. Then bag of flour, hard seed. This one. Yeah. Or hard seed. Wait, where is the other one? Here, hard seed and flour. This. Then the poison cake is bag of flour and danger shroom. Danger shroom right here, and the bag of flour there, or danger shroom up there and bag of flour here. Yam bread, it's the bag of flour and dangerous spud. Flour, dangerous spud, this one, right? And then flour and dangerous spud here. Then I have shockberry and flour for a shock candy. Shockberry flour, this one, and then shockberry and flour again, but now it's the other box, this one. Okay. Next, sweet pudding, flour and aphid egg. Aphid egg, flour. Wait, aphid egg, flour. There we go. And then also flour, aphid egg. Leaf croissant, bag of flour, crunchy leaf. Okay. Bag of flour and crunchy leaf, right? Crunchy leaf, flour, this one. Next, it's the pancake. Bag of flour and honey drop. And then the drowsy cake. Drowsy. Bag of flour. Numb nail dart. Numb nail dart right here. And also numb nail dart. And bag of flour. This one? Yes. We got the berry jam with the spicy and burly berries. Spicy berry, burly berry, and also spicy berry, burly berry. There we go. Hot drink with the hustleberry. We haven't used the hustleberry that much though. Hustleberry plus clear water. This one, right? Also clear water. Hustleberry. Right there at the end. Next, it's the squash. Oh, we still have more drinks. Crunchy leaf, clear water. Crunchy leaf. Crunchy leaf, clear water. This one. Clear water and crunchy leaf. Then we have the shake. Aphid egg shake. Aphid dew and aphid egg. This one? Yes. And then aphid egg and aphid dew. Where is it? This. Oh no, I changed the menu, but that's fine. I stopped at the shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake, shake, shake. Shake your booty. Shake your booty. What is it? There. Then it's the squash. Okay. Squash cooked alone. So it's in here and also down here, okay. For the puree. But also there is the candy, which is squash plus flour. So it is this one. And this one. There is also the tart, which is squash plus spicy berry. This, right? And then the opposite is spicy berry. This one plus a squash. Down there, okay. The plumpling pie, which is a squash plus burley. Yeah, squash plus burley berry. This one. And burley berry plus a squash right here. Honey drop plus tangy berry is the tangy or tangy, right? Tangy jam. Tangy berry and honey drop. Okay, so it's actually in the beginning. Tangy berry and honey drop. This one. Then tangy berry right there. Honey drop is the second, right? This one. We got a spicy bomb that has a hard seed, and a spicy berry right here. The opposite is a spicy berry plus hard seed. This one, yes. Abomination, which is a spicy bomb plus abami honey. A spicy bomb is not on my chart, but I'll add it for fun though. No, maybe I should not. I don't have a lot of space left for more ingredients. Let's skip this one. Yeah, I don't think the spicy bomb could be combined with more things. I hope not. We have the cherry pie. Cherry pie is dark cherries with the flour. Okay, dark cherry, flour, this one. No, wait, magic ice, no, flour. There we go. Then the opposite is flour plus dark cherry. Where is the dark cherry? On the second paper. Okay, this one. Then the smoothie, which is tangy berry plus cherries. Dark cherry plus tangy berry here. And the opposite is tangy berry, dark cherry, right there. Then there is the carpaccio, which is single tangy berry. This one and this one. Then we have glazed honey and flour for a crispy donut. Glazed honey plus flour. Okay. Flour. There. Glazed honey and flour. Flour. This. And finally, Queen's Dinner, which is the carpaccio plus crispy donut. I won't add it in here. And the big mistake, which has a mistake as an ingredient. Oof. Okay, so I think I finished marking at least most of this recipe book on my charts. So now it looks like that. I don't know if you can see the check marks. Those are the things that we cooked and were right. So now the experimentation must start. Thank you for your patience. Let's go. I know there were things I tried cooking already. For example, I remember trying to cook a single clear water, so I could like check marketing here already. It gave me a clear water. But let's see, I will also need to reorganize my items, maybe sell stuff, because I don't have space with Miss Amber anymore, right? Yeah, and I'll need to get a lot of items. Yes, I think I'll get rid of... You know what, first of all I will try cooking those two, I doubt it, but who knows? Those are new ingredients in potential, but... No, let's start some other combinations here with the things we have, right? Why not? For example, I have a dangerous spud. Is there a combination I haven't tried with the spud? Dangerous spud right here. I haven't tried a spud with, for example, a honey drop. Yes, it's not on my list. Maybe I tried it before and it failed, but if it fails then I will check marketing here, so let's try it. No, not bread. Spud and honey drop, yes. It's probably wrong, but sure. Just for me to get rid of them. Yeah. Okay, so it is spud plus honey drop. It's a mistake. Honey drop plus spud. Right here. Is there more that I can do? Not really. Let me try cooking. This dry bread. It's a mistake for sure. Yes, I don't think we can combine the dry bread with anything. Also cook the fries. Mistake. And cook this burger, but it's totally a mistake. Okay. Let's go sell those. I was not really expecting them to be successful at all. Alright, we got a little bit more of space. Are there more ingredients in here that I can experiment with? There is a succulent platter. I kind of want to try the succulent platter with honey. So let me see how that goes. This one I'm not check marking because the succulent platter was already a cooked dish, right? So it is not on my chart. Most of things on my chart are raw materials or like raw ingredients. Most, right? Because there is glazed honey here. But let's hope most of those recipes will work with like raw ingredients, not really cooked stuff. But in case we need to really overthink more than normal, then I try thinking about the cooked dishes too. I want to take out. What else can I try? We have another honey ice cream in here. No, actually, this was the result of the cooked ice cream, right? With the aphid-dew. We have one magic ice, let me get it. We have dark cherries, cooked shroom, hustleberry. I was not considering the agaric shroom, by the way. It's funny that I still haven't found like a specific recipe for it. I think I will actually add it to my list in here so I can experiment with it. Agaric shroom. Because even the hustleberry had one recipe, right? Just for it. So maybe the agaric shroom should also have something for it. So I got a magic ice. What can I do with a magic ice? I haven't tried the ice with leaf. I mean, I doubt it, but what if? What if there is a leaf ice cream? It is something! Oh, it's a cold salad. But still, okay. This actually works. Crunchy leaf plus magic ice. How did... Wait, it was... It's new? Oh, actually, it is new, that's true. This is actually new. I thought it was not new because I had one on my storage and I just saw it in there, so I was like, okay, cold salad, it's something that I probably have cooked myself. But it was not on my list then. Cold salad, there it is, crunchy leaf plus magic ice, oh my god. Okay, and you know what, guys? I kinda can assume it from this list that most likely the magic ice recipes are over, but I'm not certain. Also, hey Jones, what's up, man? Today I'm focusing on cooking in here, as the chef's hat can tell ya, because I'm trying to complete or get closer to completion on this recipe book. And then I just draw, wait, I just draw, right? Or maybe I should say, I drew, there we go. I just drew a whole chart right here for me to guide myself on this mission. And then I'm check marking things that work and that doesn't. Yeah, so today's goal on this game is to figure out recipes. And I just found my first. Because I kinda assumed I knew the recipe for a cold salad, but it sounds like I did not know that. So there we go. But also from looking on this, wait, let me go to the game. From looking on this recipe book, I think there are no more cold dishes. Otherwise, they will be all mixed up on the numbers in here, but logically speaking, I think there won't be more because all of the cold dishes are right there in order and they end, right? So in case I don't find more new dishes, then I go back to them. Sure, I try new recipes with the magic ice, but for now I think I can pass on that. Nothing can beat some good and old pen and paper. I was considering opening up like a new file on Microsoft Excel in here, but I gotta agree, I do like to have things in here in front of me that I can check mark myself, write everything. Sometimes I feel lazy, like I was also saying in the beginning of the stream, like in freaking Golden Sun, I also need to work with combinations and then trying to find new magic powers. But in there it's way more complicated because you need to mix up like tons of creatures, magical creatures that are called genies in that game. In here it's just 2 ingredients, so working with 2 ingredients is easier, right? For you to work with the combinations. In there it can be 3, 4, 5 different things together. So I was like stressing out on that game. And then I was lazy to like start writing down things. I only wrote down some couple things I have found, but I don't study every single thing. But yeah, in here it's better for me to stay organized and then try that. And let's see if it's going to really help me out. At least I got something new, that's good. But then what could be number 31? It's between a poison cake that has bag of flour and the dangerous room, and also the yam bread. Also, by the way, so I don't only keep on talking about this thing in the game, because this is going to take probably the whole stream. I was checking out one of the videos of that YouTube channel you recommended me to watch, the Easy German, right? And their last video was about Carnival in Germany. And I was a bit shocked to see that the Carnival party happened like last week or so, right? It was like, maybe not last week actually, maybe a little bit more than that. Yes, it was on the November 11th. I was like, wait, seriously? You guys are having Carnival in November in there? They also said in that video, from what I remember, that it's not like celebrated everywhere, right? It was mostly celebrated in a couple cities. I wonder if where you live, if they were celebrating it in there. But I did not know that Carnival in Germany could happen like in November, because in Brazil it is normally either in February or in March. But interesting. It means that for you in there, it's like 2 months in a row with big parties, right? Because in October there is the Oktoberfest. Me neither. Well, that video was telling me that some cities in there, they celebrate Carnival, and then in German it is Carnival, right, with an E. Although I do not remember what was the article. But that's usually the time where already the Christmas fairs start. Yes, I would be expecting... Yeah, I mean that Carnival, yeah, with an E. Is it really not like Carnival in English? Or like in here in Brazil? It's maybe it has the same word or name, but it's something completely different. Although from what I saw in the video, people were with costumes, they were, I don't know, pretty much celebrating it. Okay, it is a period that begins on November 11th. I was at first thinking, oh, maybe it's there because it is like the 11th day of the month 11, right? So it's like 11/11. They were actually saying that a lot in German, but I unfortunately could not really get it. Like I couldn't know how to say 11th 11 in German, but they said that a lot in the video. I need to kind of maybe slow it down a little to kind of understand it. It was something like, I mean, elf is 11, right? But I couldn't get the right way to say it. So that's the joke. It's because, yeah, they said that a lot. Like, we are here celebrating the Carnival on 11th. But then I was like, wait, what the heck is this? So it's not like a serious Carnival, right? It is just because it's a play on the 11th for some reason. And then maybe in February or March, you guys have a more serious Carnival. And then maybe the one in March and February will be spelled like Carnival, right? With an I. Okay, maybe I'm starting to understand this right now. Maybe it is really an April Fool's stuff. Or like an April Fool's story, kind of. But with the Carnival. And then it's spelled like Carnival with an E. I was kind of confused on this situation, but... Am I getting there now? Is it like all a joke? But still people were celebrating it really, like I saw many people disguised with great costumes, or like they were wearing great costumes, and the newscaster was even like asking everyone, "Hey, what is your costume about? Like, what are you dressed like?" and everything. But yeah, that was very interesting. I had no idea something like that was happening in some cities in Germany. Nah, people flip out over Carnival, but more the people in the westernmost part of Germany. From what I could grasp, they said that those that celebrated it were mostly in Catholic cities, right? Or like the ones that have a somewhat strong Catholic influence, which makes sense. But in the end, the people that go there the most to celebrate are actually people that just want to have fun, right? They are not really there thinking on the history of Carnival, right? But yeah, I was kind of surprised because nobody speaks about Carnival here during November, right? It is, like you said, Christmas time. Although Christmas in Brazil is quite a big deal. For example, in the US, they have Thanksgiving, and also in Canada, and then I learned that in Canada, the Thanksgiving day is in a different day. In Brazil, we don't celebrate Thanksgiving. So the biggest party of like the end of the year we have here is Christmas. And the dinner people have in the US or in Canada for Thanksgiving, we have that in here for Christmas. So yeah, we have all of those differences on like holidays and events. But then this was the first I heard about like Carnival in November. But regarding the YouTube channel you recommend me, it's very, very good, yeah. It made me kinda sad though that I did feel like, oh my god, I have forgotten so much about German. But it is really somewhat easy to comprehend the context of what they were talking about and everything. But it still sounds hard, especially after, for example, I stopped studying German, right? So I was like, oh yes, there is all of this, there is this way of like building the sentence, or like there is this word that I forgot, or like this verb, and then that's how you use the preteritum, or like that's how you say it in the past, or yeah, I was feeling like, yeah, German is hard, but at least I could comprehend like the idea of the video, right? Not everything, but the idea. Yeah, let me go and do some more recipes in here. Let me see. I was talking about the frozen dishes, but I don't think we should continue on those for now. Maybe I could try getting this number 14 as well. It is between the succulent platter, which has the succulent berry, and also the berry juice. Let me see what do I have on my chart. Succulent berry, I haven't tried it with many things. I've only tried it, wait, where? With the hussleberry? No, never mind. I have only cooked it with itself? So I have a whole list of things to try actually. Okay, let me think. Succulent berry. I will try that with honey. But then I need to buy it, right? And it's not in here. Let me go to the desert. You guys there in Germany, you don't have Thanksgiving either, right? Or do you? I think you don't. You have Christmas too, then Easter. How was Easter in German again? Was it like Ostern? I think it is Ostern, right? Then even Christmas, I forgot how is it in German. It's probably Chris something. Yeah, there is no Thanksgiving in there either. Yeah, I think it is really something American or Canadian, right? Yes, I did forget how was Christmas in German, but I think it is Chris something, right? Oh, never mind. Oh yeah, Weihnachten, Weihnachten. That's true. Weihnachten. And then how was New Year? Neues Jahr or something? Wait. No, there was a better word than that. I was just pretty much translating it directly. Neues Jahr, right? Wait, I said that I would travel to the desert. Why am I still here? I gotta tell you though that... Oh, Neujahr! There we go, Neujahr. I was close then. Neujahr. But I was going to say that unfortunately I'm not very excited this year for the end of the year festivities. Also, by the way, I'm also not watching the World Cup. I took your recommendation of like, let's not go for it. I got to some more details and then I watched some videos and I was like, yep, this is all sus, and then it's not looking good. It's funny how my family is all excited for it, some of my friends too, but at least there is this one friend that even though when I was talking to her, she was kinda also not very excited for the World Cup, although she needs to work on something related to the World Cup because it is part of her work, right? And then she actually asked me to like hang out with her and then go to that event that she's organizing, so I will do that. But yeah, like I also expected, most people here are not thinking too much about the situation and the problems. They just want to have fun with the games. A friend of mine was asking me today like, are you excited for the World Cup? Because I'm going to watch every single game. And then I told him, yeah, I was thinking about that, but I kind of lost my interest. And then I think he'll be like, really? I don't know, you should watch it and everything. But I'm like, nope. Yeah. But then, besides the World Cup, I kind of will, I don't know, distract myself with my things, especially once the Switch that I bought arrives home, right? Besides that, I'm not excited for the Weihnachten or Christmas or even the New Year's celebration, right? I think I will just, I don't know. I don't even know if I will go back to my hometown for that. I even told my family in advance that I'm kind of not feeling it that much. Man, did I return? I returned to the Ant Kingdom for the third time. I cannot, I have a serious problem of focus, right? This is why I don't speedrun, you see? Imagine me speedrunning, Jones, I can't. I need to go to the desert and I leave the same door every freaking time. That's also why my games, they take forever, and then it gets like part 100. This is why, because I can't do what I need to do, because I start chatting, I get distracted, and I forget about everything else that I'm doing. But wait, now I know I need to go to the desert. It's in here, this door. There we go, finally. Which, by the way, I'm complaining, but I don't mind it. But it's crazy how I can't do two things at the same time. Yesterday on Golden Sun, this was happening too. I was fighting the anti-lion a million times because I forgot he was there trapping me. But anyway, there is so much fuss going on already about the World Cup this year as never before. So one thing that I was thinking today when this friend was kind of asking me, hey, are you watching the games too? Because I'm going to spend all day watching everything. When he was super excited to talk to me about that, I was thinking about how I think that FIFA did that for money, of course. But how maybe Qatar was thinking about, oh, if we if we have the World Cup in our country, most likely we'll be able to profit from tourism, and then we'll be able to advertise our country to the world. I believe that's probably why they were with that idea of like, oh yeah, let's have the World Cup in here. But then I think it's backfiring them so hard, you know. Of course, maybe for most part of the world, and of course also in Brazil, right? People will still celebrate, enjoy, watch the World Cup for most part, but I don't think they will be able to get what they were planning to get, right? Like, I don't think they were really able to get a very positive image of their country thanks to this situation. I'm actually thinking it backfired them hard. Like, maybe many people that are there too are not feeling comfortable about this. And I want to also say that, for example, this friend of mine and my family was actually aware of this because my mom was super excited to watch the games, right? But when I told my mom that, hey mom, I think I will not watch the games, she was like, yes, I know, it's because of all of this shit that's going on, right? But she was saying kind of like, yeah, this happens everywhere and every time, and then what can we do and stuff. So I think that people are aware. Like, it is impossible for almost impossible in my opinion, for someone that's catching up the news with the World Cup to not have seen anything about this matter, like on how they have their problems with like LGBT people, how they have that situations with the slavery workers as well, and so many other polemic things. They probably are seeing something, and then even though they might not lose their hype for watching the games, they might at least see how that country has issues still, right? And then I don't think Qatar is getting to what they wanted. Although FIFA is probably very happy because they have money in their pockets, right? So I was thinking about that today. But yeah, there is so much fuss going on already about the World Cup this year as never before. FIFA has forbidden the use of the One Love diversity armbands. Yes, I was reading that today. It was regarding the England team, right? But then the England captain, or like the soccer captain, or the team captain, he got another armband, right? Which was something of like no discrimination, I think. Yes, I saw that today on Twitter. Thank goodness he found an alternative, right? But that FIFA was doing is BS in my opinion. And then Germany as well as several other nations flipped their shit about that. Sadly, Brazil's association, or like soccer association, they didn't say a word. They were like, we are not going to take a position on this. And then an association that promotes human rights and diversity, and at the same time they ban symbols for diversity, it's utterly laughable. Indeed, it is like, it feels like a joke, right? Because in the end, you were right when you said that they were only looking for the money. It's that. Because then otherwise, why would they choose that country that has all of those problems to have the World Cup? And then thankfully, I do think that Qatar is not winning out of this. Like, even though people that are watching the World Cup now and celebrating for the games or like cheering for the games, I do think that somewhere inside of their brains, they are getting a somewhat bad image from the country. Because at least they are aware of like what's going on, and then how that culture is kind of still what is the word that I'm looking for? Outdated, right? How that culture is kind of still outdated with like the evolution of things, and then how it's like causing trouble to so many people. And then also the situation of like the workers, Yeah, I think that only FIFA ended up winning a little. I say a little because this will have a greater impact too within time, I believe. For example, if we don't see like they doing something to uh, make the situation any better, I don't know if I will keep on supporting the next World Cups if they are in other countries, right? If they don't do anything to change this. Which, by the way, they might not. They might not. I came here for the succulent berry, right? But yeah, man, thank you for letting me know about this matter because honestly, I was not fully aware of the situation. I was kind of like, oh yeah, the World Cup is happening. When are the games? But then I was not really following the news or anything. Man, by the way, I still don't know how to get to this second floor room right here. This is a puzzle that I couldn't solve. Yeah, but then thanks to your, like, click, I kinda looked up for news and everything, and I was like, yeah, this is not looking good for me. Yeah, that it is, the succulent berry. Let's see how many can I buy. Wait, how's my inventory? Okay, it's full already. I could only get 2. I wanted to try it with the honey drop, so let me do that. I really wish I could solve this puzzle in here too, though. But you don't want to talk to me about the matter, right? I know you were very depressed, but... Yeah, are you okay? Some complex things happened. I'm coming to terms with them. Can we help you? We can't help him. This poor wasp, I can feel the loss in his eyes. So he's sad, basically. Indeed. You are dying to talk to him, aren't you? Me too! But no, when it's grief like this, only time can heal it. Let's not meddle. Oh wait, he's actually grieving. Cabo? Yeah, Cabo knows how it is to lose somebody too, right? Let's go cook then. Jonas, the other day I was asking you if you had a Switch, right? I think you don't, I'm not sure, but I'm guessing you don't. I got a Switch myself, I'm waiting for it to get to my home. And then today, I was also checking on the Nintendo's Black Friday news. Wait, you do have a Switch? Okay, that's interesting. Which games do you have in there? Yeah, I was checking the Black Friday deals because they are starting to advertise the sales, right? And I wanted to tell, especially Ultras, because I know Ultras also has a Switch, that they have like combo deals for the Contra games and also the Castlevania games going on. And then I know you guys like those games, right? Yeah, the Contra games on the Switch and the Castlevania games are now with some sort of sale, right? Or some sort of discount. But then now I'm extra curious, what have you been playing on the Switch? I wonder if there is any Nintendo AAA game that you like? You know what, maybe you like Zelda. I can see you liking Zelda. Actually, honestly, most people that own a Switch, they probably have a Switch to play Zelda, right? Like to play Breath of the Wild. Oh, so you have Smash Bros. Ultimate? Mario Maker 2, Metroid Dread and Astral Chain. Speaking of Astral Chain, a friend of mine, the one that actually talked to me earlier today about like if I was watching the World Cup, he said that he's loving Astral Chain. Yeah, he really liked Astral Chain. Which is was it a Platinum Games game? I think it is, right? So it totally has quality. But look at that, I would never guess those games for you. I was thinking on maybe Zelda. And then also Smash Brothers, man, I love Smash Brothers too. Who's your main? Can I try guessing who's your main? Maybe, okay, you said Metroid. Maybe Samus? Or maybe Ridley? My main is, I can show them to you actually. My main in Smash Brothers are right there. I don't know if you recognize them, but it's Ness and Lucas from Earthbound. But my main is really Ness though, but sometimes I play as Lucas. I also like play as Luigi. And sometimes for fun I play as other characters too. I don't know if you can see him right here, but Mr. Game & Watch, my only amiibo by the way. Yeah, Mr. Game & Watch is my only amiibo. I also like playing as him on Smash Brothers too. Then Villager or Killager. Princess Peach is also fun sometimes. Who else? It's been a while since I played, right? Because my cartridge stopped working on my 3DS for some reason. Who else I used to play as? Pikachu sometimes as well. I'm pretty sure I'm forgetting someone that uses Pac-Man. There we go. I loved playing Smash Brothers as Pac-Man as well. It was super great. So you learned Breath of the Wild from a friend. You never got into it. Oh my god. But have you gotten into other Zelda games? And then your main was indeed Samus. There we go. At least that I got right? There we go. And then Zero suits Samus to be precise. Oh, okay. Since the combat suit Samus is in the game, yes. And even Dark Samus as well, right? But as I have never played Ultimate, but I will, because I do want to get the game myself too. I never played as like Dark Samus or like Ridley or the DLC characters either. Regarding the DLC characters, I hope I will like to play as the Joker, because Joker is from Persona and Persona is one of my favorite franchises. Or Banjo-Kazooie, because Banjo-Kazooie is also in my heart, right? I freaking love their games. And then, can I remember any other character that I like to play as? But I think I told you the ones I like the most. Yeah. Even though today I like Final Fantasy a lot too, I couldn't play very well with Cloud. And then I don't like the Fire Emblem characters. So basically I don't like half of the characters of the game, right? The Fire Emblem people. Regarding other Pokemon, I don't like Lucario. Never liked Charizard. It's funny that when I played the first Smash Brothers, the one for the Nintendo 64, I used to play as Mario. But I think I used to play as Mario because I never really knew how to play as other characters, basically. So let's go for the standard and traditional character. And that's a mistake. But then today I cannot play well as Mario anymore, right? I actually play better as Luigi. Oh yes, even though this is a very weird pick, and I admit it is weird, maybe it's also part of how I play games. I like to pick some, let's say, underrated and weird characters to try having fun with them, as nobody cares for them. I also remember using Alf and Olimar as well, and trying to surprise whoever was against me, because I was like, let me show you how can I beat you with Alf and Olimar. And also, by the way, I just remembered Toon Link as well. Yeah, Toon Link is another character that I like using. Although in the new game there is Young Link. I have the feeling I will also like to play as Young Link, but I never tried him yet, right? Mr. Game & Watch, yes. Although Mr. Game & Watch is great. It was super great. Especially when the freaking hammer hits the 9 number. Nothing can be compared to that. Maybe only Jigglypuff's Lullaby. But yeah, man, Mr. Game & Watch is very fun. But Pac-Man. Pac-Man is like... Pac-Man is top peak of like weird characters but super fun to play. Pac-Man is amazing. And then Villager is broken. Maybe Isabelle. I never tried Isabelle. Maybe Isabelle is also broken. I got another one, Succulent Berry. Is there anything else I can try? Let me quickly check mark this in here before I forget. I just tried Succulent Berry together with Honey Drop and that gave me nothing. Okay. Succulent Berry right here too, and then... where is it? Honey Drop up there. Okay, let me see. I can try the Succulent Berry now with... maybe the leaf? Do they sell leaves in here? I don't think so though. Right? They don't sell leaves. Oh, they do. Okay, I will try that then. It's probably going to be a leaf salad or something. Nope, it's nothing. Okay, Crunchy Leaf and Succulent Berry. Right here. And the other one is Crunchy Leaf. Right here. Yeah. Let me sell those. So I was also going to say that you mentioned that Zero Suit Samus was your main in Smash Brothers. I have never played Metroid, right? But it is on my plans to play Super Metroid. Yeah. I actually have watched most of the game before, so I don't think it's going to be like fully blind. I kinda have seen some bosses, so I may know some things about the game, but I never really played it myself, because I really never liked the, let's say, the atmosphere of it. But I do want to give it a shot. Also, hi Pilot, what's up, man? The correct name is Yoshi. Wait, you also play Smash Brothers, man? In 4 versus 4 matches, where is your entire team is Yoshi? I remember... oh yeah, I remember one moment of like the Smash Brothers hype that it was like a meme to everybody play as Fox. I think it was during the Smash Brothers for 3DS and Wii U. There was a current meme, right, going on that everybody had to play as Fox, like Fox only, 8 people or 8 players, and no items, right? I remember that going on. I don't know if you guys have ever seen those memes, but yeah. Yoshi, man, it is super easy for me to lose track of Yoshi. Because when Yoshi starts rolling inside of his egg, I can't control that. I will just kill myself, right? The Yoshi egg will go down the pit. So Super Metroid is a fantastic game, but it's kind of hard to control. And then you finished it not too long ago. Really? I could swear, I don't know, you grew up like playing it and stuff. Like doing wall jumps, for example, you have to be, or it has to be executed frame perfect. I mean, I was not expecting to be that hard. What I remember from like the playthrough I watched in the past was that near the end there was a moment that you had to kind of escape from the ship, right? Because there was like a timer, and I think that the ship was going to explode or something, and then you had to escape from it. If during that moment you need to do precise jumping and platforming, I think I will panic. I think I will struggle so much. But I do want to try it because even though it doesn't have my favorite aesthetics, because normally I have a personal block with like very serious looking games or things that have, I don't know, monsters or things like that. I understand how great that game is, and I think I will try it. Maybe I'm at a moment in my life that I can open myself a little bit more for games that I'm not used to be playing. My, let's say like this. My idea is, for example, maybe I can start it with Super Metroid. And then many people, and I can also see you and Ultros also adding this to me, of like many people would like for me to also get to Castlevania. But for the same reason, I can't see myself playing Castlevania. But I think that if I end up liking Super Metroid, it could be one step up for me to get closer to other games, like Castlevania, for example. So, you know, I have this thing inside of me that goes like, I gotta play some games prior others, because I believe these games will open doors to other games that I also couldn't feel interested to play in my life. And I have the feeling that if I end up liking Super Metroid, I could have a better chance of also enjoying Castlevania in the future. Something around those lines. Because I don't have my personal blocks about games that are very, very different than what I'm used to play. But I understand how great they are from what I see from other people that play them, right? They say they are amazing and everything, and if only I could just start those games. Another example, and Pilot right there is one of the people that are hyped for this. I never cared for Star Wars, but once I was talking to my community, most people in my community, they were like, Alan, you need to play Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. And I was like, but I don't like that, it doesn't look fun, or like it doesn't look like it's something for me or anything. They were insisting, and then they convinced me. I'll be playing Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic. Do I think I will like it? I don't know, maybe I like it a little. But it is going to be me playing something out of my comfort zone. Because everybody loves that game, so I kind of need to understand why do they like that game so much. Maybe I'm letting my curiosity to rule myself to that game. More than my own personal interest, basically. And by the way, Pilot, I was thinking about playing Knights of the Old Republic. Maybe after Golden Sun, I'm between this situation. I will either try it after Golden Sun or after Golden Sun 2, right? Because Golden Sun 2 will continue the story from Golden Sun 1, like basically like it's non-stop, like it doesn't skip anything, it's like straight up sequel, right? Golden Sun 1 ends and then Golden Sun 2 starts right away. But if I'm feeling tired of Golden Sun, then it's going to be Knights of the Old Republic. Because, yeah, people made me very curious to understand why do they love this game. And I can't see anything great about it. Like, I don't like anything Star Wars, or it looks like a playing game to me, so I will try it. And then who knows, maybe Knights of the Old Republic can also open doors for new games to me that so many people love, but I still can't get there or see myself playing them. The other day, Jonas, you also mentioned that there are games that you prefer watching, right, instead of like playing them yourself. Basically longer games or like long playthroughs, right? That happens to me too. For example, especially with Resident Evil. I cannot see myself playing Resident Evil. It's too serious. It's horror. I have my personal blocks on horror as well. It's also a shooter. I have like zero experience with shooters, besides maybe GoldenEye 007 from the Nintendo 64, but that's another story. So it's like not my game. But one day, a friend of mine convinced me to watch him playing Resident Evil 2 Remake because he told me the following. You would like Resident Evil because even though it is horror, shooter and everything, the story is very interesting and also it has puzzles. And then he told me like, just stop by and see me playing it and then you'll see that. He was not wrong. I ended up getting shocked on how interesting the story and the universe was, even though I was like struggling myself with the horror and everything. But as I was watching somebody playing it, it felt much better because it was not me on his shoes, right? So I need to start looking at those games that everybody loves but I don't with those eyes. So I can maybe little by little get a better approach into those games. But yeah, Super Metroid is there. I do wanna play it, even though I don't know if I will like it or I don't know if it will be for me, but I hope it will. Then Knights of the Old Republic, and let's see if it opens doors for like Castlevania maybe one day. Even though again, all of those games are kinda like I never saw myself playing them, but maybe we should at least try them, right? So Pilot has played Smash a fair bit on the Nintendo 64, Wii and Wii U, but he doesn't play it anymore. But were you for real that Yoshi was your main? Yeah, the escape after Mother Brain, it's easy to die there if you're not familiar with it. Okay, I can already say in advance for my future self, right? You are probably going to die there. Because platforming under short amount of time, I may die, yeah. I don't think I will be able to do it like first try. But play what you want. If the streamer is a good person to hang out with, the game doesn't matter. I mean, that's true. I agree with you totally. Although, there is some people that give me some pressure and sometimes you kinda wanna just, you know, accept the challenge. Because like I also told you, I would never pick Star Wars, for example, as something for me to play it naturally. Like, oh yeah, today we're going to play Star Wars because I decided to play it. Which, by the way, this reminds me, Pilot right there once, right Pilot? You gifted me that game, the Star Wars Knights of the Old Republic, right? And then I said, Pilot, no man, I don't see myself playing it. I think I won't play it, so I rejected his gift and then I kind of sent it back to him. And then Pilot, this story continued, but then the promoter was Gabriel, and then Gabriel kind of made me talk to the rest of the community, like Victor. I was shocked that Victor liked that game, by the way. I think Yoda, Subaru, like everybody kind of... Everyone that was asking, they kind of said that, oh yeah, this game is awesome and everything. So I was like, are you guys for real? So sure, let's see what the heck this game has that made it a classic that everybody loves. And then Gabriel gifted me that game again. So I will just play it to end this story, you know? And maybe maybe I can end up liking it because I have like zero expectations. I'm like, maybe I can only be surprised positively, right? Yeah, didn't you know that my name is Alan though? Wait, but here's a fun fact. It is Alan in English, right? When I'm a streamer. But in real life in Portuguese, my name is not Alan. My name is Alan. Yeah, my pronunciation is different. It is Alan. But in English, everybody calls me Alan, which is all good. Star Wars as a franchise is... Wait, it is middling? I'm not sure if I'm saying that right. But KTOR is top tier. And then Gabriel said me that there is a sequel? Have you played the sequel, Pilot? Is the sequel also somewhat a classic or like that great? And then I was like, oh no, don't make me play the sequel, right? But we need to see how do I feel after the first one. KOTOR is top tier. Yoshi has been your main since Nintendo 64. I also agree with the game not mattering, as that's why I tune in while Golden Sun is being played. Yes, you told me before you don't like Golden Sun at all. Also, weren't you that also said that there was this one streamer that always played this game, Bug Fables, and I think he was a somewhat speedrunner or something, and then you kind of felt tired of this? Somebody told me that too, that they followed a streamer that always played Bug Fables and then the person was kind of tired of it. I kind of had the feeling it was you, right? No, not you? You don't watch anybody that does speedrunning? Interesting, so I can't remember who was the person that told me that though. Let me try another recipe here very quickly then. I have the hussleberry. Hussleberry, what could I mix it with? The only recipe with hussleberry that worked so far was with a clear water. I think I'll try it with honey drop. Nope. But let me try to, I don't know, develop the things I just said a little bit more too, right? For example, Super Metroid. Super Metroid, mechanic-wise, reminds me a lot of games like Mega Man, right? Or maybe Cave Story, which is a fantastic indie game that I also played in the channel. And I love Mega Man and I love Cave Story, even though I'm bad at Mega Man, by the way, because Mega Man is super hard, but I do like Mega Man. The mechanics are very close, in my opinion. It's just the aesthetics, like that it is in space, and that the monsters are somewhat serious or ugly or something, and that the bosses are, I don't know, somewhat scary or something. I don't feel scared today of them anymore as I grew older, but it doesn't look appealing to me for some reason, and then I think it's because of my personal block. But the rest of the game sounds good, like it has great mechanics, great platforming, great challenges, maybe it has a very interesting plot as well. So it's just that I need to surpass that personal block with the aesthetics. And then, like, the mechanics work. The same goes for KOTOR. One of the ideas that Gabriel especially keeps on telling me about, Alan, you need to play KOTOR because it is like this or that. He says that hence you like RPGs, this game is a fantastic RPG, right? With like great mechanics and stuff. But it's just the aesthetics that get to me, or like maybe the universe they picked to create the game, the Star Wars universe in the case. So I need to start like opening up my mind to see through those universes, or like to see through the aesthetics of things. And then focus more on the mechanics, because the mechanics will be great, the gameplay will be great, sometimes the soundtrack will be awesome as well. Castlevania has fantastic soundtrack, Metroid too. There are some very good songs in there, at least from what I have heard. But I still have this block, you know. I need to somewhat open myself and try new things. But then not only RPG-wise or like Metroidvania-wise, also on other game genres. Another very popular game genre we have here in the community, of like many people that like to play that in the community, is the tactics games. Hence why sometimes when I ask what is your favorite Final Fantasy game, people say it's Final Fantasy Tactics. And then I think about that and then I say, oh yeah, I don't like tactics game, you know. I will see if I can start playing something tactics-wise, because it's not something that I have experience with. And then it's probably going to be Pokemon Conquest, because I like Pokemon already, so maybe it's a good way for me to like, let's jump into the tactics universe like that. Because otherwise I'm always playing the same things I'm used to play, even though in my opinion I do still have a somewhat good range of games that I can go, but they are, I don't know, still limited on like, let's say, indie games or Nintendo games. It's never something very, very different than that. For example, God of War or Resident Evil, or, you know, it's never something more realistic looking or serious looking or horror as well, or shooters. It is a universe that I'm not into that. But maybe there are ways for me to get there too, right? Maybe doors that can be open to me that I will be able to get there. But again, not because, I don't know, someone is forcing me or anything, no, but it's because I'm trying to see the possibilities and the connections. And then hoping that those alternatives or possibilities will allow me to somewhat start a new video game genre in my life, or like a new franchise in my life too. So I can somewhat grasp a little of why those games are so good to so many but still not for me. The same idea goes for Mass Effect games, by the way. Like KTOR, a BioWare game in a space, a shooter, but the story is one of the best one out there. That reminds me of Bioshock. Bioshock is one of those games that the story felt very interesting to me in particular, especially because I heard that the universe of Bioshock had many references, right? It was inspired from many games, many references. One of those references was from a book by Ayn Rand that's called Atlas what in English? Atlas Shrugged, I think. Let me confirm that. Atlas Shrugged, isn't it? Yes, Atlas Shrugged. I have read that book, or that trilogy of books. And I gotta be honest, part of me liked that I read those books, but part of me regrets that I read those books. And why am I saying that? Because those books are very powerful. Yeah, it is one of those books that will totally change the way you think about things, because they are very strong on ideas. And then those books gave me a lot of they pretty much boosted my pride by the time I was reading those books, right? They made me pretty much proud and focused on being focused on being proud, and that had consequences in my life. Like I was a harder person to deal with back in the day I was reading those books. So they were those books that can really change somebody's mind, right? If you are somewhat open to those ideas. But after hearing that Bioshock was also inspired on those books, I was like, how could that be? Or like, what the heck is going on in Bioshock? I was very intrigued. And then once I looked at the game and then somebody playing it, or like the trailers, I felt it was not my game. Like, no, it's a shooter. I cannot see myself like getting the hang of these mechanics or anything. But the story was interesting, at least up to where I saw it, right? And then because of that, because I blocked myself from playing shooters and horror games and everything, I will end up missing up great stories, or like games that could have a good gameplay even. Who knows, maybe KOTOR has a fantastic battle mechanic that I never imagined. The same goes for other RPGs that I played on the channel, right? Like, I played Final Fantasy games, Chrono Trigger, Xenogears, Tales of Symphonia. I have never thought of playing those games, even Golden Sun right now. As a kid, I was only like Mario, Pokemon, Sonic. Those were my favorite games. And then like Final Fantasy, I don't know about that. And then look at me, Final Fantasy VII had one of the most fun battle mechanics ever. I loved the material mechanic. I had so much fun with that game. Chrono Cross as well. Chrono Cross, even though I played that game only, let's say, a couple years ago after being an adult or like being an older person, every time I think about Chrono Cross today, I think of it with nostalgia, even though I have never played it as a kid, on how crazy that experience was for me. Mostly thanks to the freaking soundtrack, actually. It was the soundtrack. The soundtrack of Chrono Cross is something that is magical. It is totally my favorite soundtrack, probably. As like a whole, right? Not like as a specific song, but as a whole, I think it is the best soundtrack I have seen or heard in video games. I used to have Donkey Kong Country's 2 soundtrack as my number one. No, Chrono Cross is beyond that. Maybe not a big difference, because Donkey Kong Country's 2 soundtrack is also magical and fantastic and beautiful. But Chrono Cross it was able to give me nostalgia of something that I how can I feel nostalgic about something that I played like a couple years ago? And not as a kid, right? Nostalgia is something that you have, you grew up playing that as a kid, and then you had crazy memories. I feel nostalgic towards Chrono Cross. It's insane. That never has happened to me before. Oh, you gotta go, Jones? Alright, man, have a good night, good Nacht, and auf Wiedersehen. I was pretty much just chatting, right, for these 2 hours. At least I worked on this chart that I drew in here. Have you seen it, Pilot? I was drawing a chart for like doing these recipe side quest, and then I was check marking things that I get right or wrong. But look at me, am I working at that? Of course not, because I prefer to chat, right? I even wore this chef's hat for this matter, but probably I won't finish this tonight either. At least I got 1 new recipe though. Yeah, it's progress then. But let me see what else can I do then. Even though I have the chart and some answers, the best way to go is actually checking the recipe book itself, right? And then trying to figure what is the ingredient that's between 2 other recipes. Because I came here for the succulent berry recipes, right? Because this number 14 could either be related to the succulent berry or to the berry juice. I haven't gamed like that in years, I know, right? I confess that I'm surprised I went for this because, as you were mentioning Golden Sun, in Golden Sun I would not take my time to do such a hard work on that game's mechanics, which is pretty much the genies. All I got from the genies was this tiny text, right? Yeah, because the genies is way more complicated than this game's recipe book or like cooking side quest. But in here, as I'm only combining 2 ingredients, I felt it was easier to work this out or to sort this out. In Golden Sun, you need to combine 3, 4 multiple genies together and by themselves, so it's like too crazy. There is no way for me to stay organized on that. So too demanding as well, so nope. But in here, as it's only 2 ingredients, it's easier to work with them, right? But even with this, I don't know what to do, basically, because unless I try one by one, and that's going to take forever. Since I'm here, I should keep on going with the succulent berry, right, I guess. Although this gets kinda random as well, right? From the berry juice that uses the clear water and the hard seed that goes from the mushroom recipes. You know what? I have a better idea. Have you ever played Picross? Pilot, do you like Picross? Picross is actually very distracting, right? It's like a Sudoku, but not really. I think I should play this as Picross, in my opinion. For example, maybe I should start working with the ingredients that I'm almost completing on the chart here, you know? For example, the honey drop. Yeah, the honey drop, the flour, and maybe the crunchy leaf. Because those are the ingredients that have worked correctly for most combinations. And then look at this flour chart, for example. It is this one. Almost everything on that chart has a check mark. So it's almost filled up, right? Why not finish that first, instead of going for another ingredient, you know? And it's a little bit like Picross, like doing this. You kind of try to complete one column or one line, and then you work with the more empty ones. I think I'll do this. The next flower recipe, according to this, is actually flower and succulent berry. Perfect. That's what I'm trying. Imagine if this actually works though. Do I still have one? I probably don't. Oh yeah, also Pilot. Yesterday I was telling you to check on 1899, right? The new Netflix show. Are you going to watch it, I wonder? I'm certain you'll like it though. I cannot say why, but I really think you'll like it. Really think you'll like it, yeah. Maybe you won't, I don't know, think it's one of your favorite series ever, but I think it can at least entertain you. But I cannot tell you why. Otherwise I'll be spoiling the show. Okay, so succulent berry and the flower. And I'm still super annoyed that I don't know how to get the secret in here. 1899. It is by the creators of Dark. If I'm not mistaken, you have watched Dark too, right? You don't have Netflix though? So you haven't paid attention to anything that was released? That's okay. Maybe when you get more shows to watch on Netflix, then you can kinda subscribe to Netflix again, and then you can watch all of those shows at once, right? As this show that I'm recommending you only has 8 episodes, maybe it is not worth like getting to Netflix again just for it. But I do think you would like the show. We're down to just Apple TV Plus and Disney Plus, and you're most likely canceling Disney Plus soon. Okay. On Apple TV Plus, have you watched Severance? Yeah, besides 1899, Severance was my other favorite show of the year. Can't really say that I have watched lots of series though, or either movies. This year was pretty much my anime focused year. I have watched so damn many animes. There we go. You have watched Severance. Yes, Severance was... It starts slow, so you kind of need to push yourself towards it, right? You gotta be patient and maybe not binge it. I saw many people saying that Severance is amazing, but not as a binge watching show, because you can get very exhausted from it because it has a very slow progression. But it's fantastic for you to watch like 1 episode per day, because you have time to digest and to rest between the episodes. And then I agree, but in the very end of Severance, things lose control, right? Things speed up like crazy. In the last 2 episodes, it was so damn worth watching everything. Yeah, especially because you liked Severance, you will totally like 1899. Yeah. Although I think my favorite Apple TV Plus show of the year was actually Slow Horses. I have never heard of that. It sounds like Western, but I'm pretty sure it's not. Tell me more, do you think I would like that, or do you think you liked it for a specific pilot reason? And maybe I don't have anything that, I don't know, you could see in me that could like that show, because sometimes it's just a matter of tastes, right? Maybe my taste is not for that show. I'm not sure. I have never heard of it though. Slow Horses. It is a really good... Pog! We actually did something! We got succulent cookies. Delicious cookies made from succulent berries. Restores 3 HP and it recovers 2 TPs for 3 turns. My strategy worked. And you know what? Probably flour. Some people say that water is the universal solvent, right? It's like the universal, I don't know, ingredient that will work with anything. I'm guessing that flour in this game is the universal ingredient that will work with anything else. There we go, flour, succulent berries gives me cookies. So, where is the other one here? And then now I'm doing the bingo stuff, right? Flour, there it is. Flour, succulent berry, this one. According to my chart, the next flour ingredient that I should try is like flour and clear water. Speaking on water. And both are here, let's try that. But then I think this won't work, like flour and water. It's going to be... Can it be bread? I'm not sure. Okay, the two universal ingredients don't work together, right? There we go. But hey, I got 2 recipes today. And I cannot say that I have tried many recipes, so... That's good. It was a really good British spy show. It's hard to say if I would like it. Yeah, British spy show. Sometimes I like crime shows, right? Especially documentaries. Like another very good show in my opinion this year was the documentary or like series slash documentary Netflix show as well about Jeff Dahmer, the serial killer. That series was very well made. Very messed up story though. But I was thinking on a fictional show then that used to be called The Killing. Yeah, I used to like that show too. Maybe it didn't have anything very amazing, crazy, or like superb. Like, oh my god, best show ever. But I remember enjoying that show a lot when I was watching it. But sadly, I could not watch the 3rd season. Because when I was up to watch it, I think they took it out of Netflix. But yeah, regarding like investigation and crime shows, I remember liking The Killing. But I still gotta find it again so I can watch the rest of it. But any spy shows, yes, I can't remember watching many spy shows in particular. I watched investigation shows. I'm not sure if spy and investigation would be the same. Because I would put investigation as like crime, right? Crime shows. It's not bombastic like most spy shows, but very personal and gritty. There is nothing like a James Bond or Mission Impossible type of thing. Oh, so it's kinda closer to that. Hey Saber, what's up, man? Today's the cooking day, right? Because it is the one side quest that we are kinda behind, and then the other side quests were completed, but the books, but the collection of the books, right? And also the bestiary is kinda complete too, or kinda getting there. Probably at chapter 7 we can get it filled up. Also the discoveries, we're only missing the last. So it's like, you know, we gotta work more on the recipes. And then tonight, I will show you what I have done. I drew for like the first 40 minutes of the stream. I drew a chart so I can follow my progression on what I have tried and what not. So basically I have the ingredient names on the top and also on the sides right there. And then I check mark what worked and what failed to guide me, right? To see what I have tried and what I have not. So I have been playing this bingo tonight. Although I gotta say that mostly I was chatting with Pilot and Jones, which is all good by me. We don't need to rush on anything in here. Let's leave rush to the band, right? The band rush. And thankfully, at least, 2 new recipes were found. We got, or we actually just got, the succulent cookies, which was succulent berry plus flour. And we also got something else earlier today too. What was it again? Do I have it on my inventory? The cold salad. Yes, maybe the last magic ice recipe was the cold salad. It was the magic ice plus the leaf, right? The crunchy leaf. I say possibly last because I have this theory that, for example, number 18, I have the feeling it will be either related to the previous recipe or to the next one. Of course, it is not certain, it can be something completely else or something completely different. But I like to work with that idea to give me ideas. Just like right now, the succulent cookies was indeed related to the succulent platter, you see, or the succulent berry, so it worked. But yes, the ice dishes, they look complete right now, because magic ice, cold salad, the one that I found today, ice cream, honey ice cream, and then the next one goes to bread, then the magic ice is gone, right? Yeah, and then in here it starts a sequence of flour recipes. And then right now I actually started thinking about focusing on the flour ingredients because it is the one that the column, which is this one. Can you see that? Yeah, my finger right there. That one is almost complete. Look on how many check marks in there. Or is in there. Wait, I cannot speak English today. How many check marks are in there? There we go. Tons, right? So I will try to complete that column. And then according to it, the next one is... Oh wait, the clear water, I just tried it and it failed. So it's an X. Clear water and flour, nope. Then flour, clear water, it's a no. The next one is the F-do. By the way, I skipped the mushroom. No, let's try the mushroom. Maybe the mushroom could be a mushroom cake or something, mushroom pie. I can see that working. Flour and mushroom, yeah. At least it is written down, yes. I also decided to do it because it wouldn't be as complex as, for example, in Golden Sun. And then those genie combinations, right? No, those genie combinations are impossible for me to stay organized like this, as you can combine 3, 4, 5 genies at once, and then you can like deactivate 1 but activate 2, deactivate 2 but activate 3. It is a whole mess. No, in here it's like you cook the ingredients alone or with something. So it's like max 2 ingredients, so it's easier for me to follow them up, right? So that's why I went for this. And it helped me out. It helped me out to realize that flour recipes, they are most likely going to work. I just found a new one, and then maybe flour and mushroom could be something else. You know what? I would try flour and the agaric shroom, but I should actually try flour and the regular shroom too, right? Yeah, there we go. It is something. Oh, it goes for the shock candy, okay. I have gotten the shock candy before, but I got it with the shock berry. Agaric shroom down here. That with flour is a shock candy, so the recipe works. And then also, where is it? Agaric shroom. Oh, I need to add it in here, I think. Yeah. Give me a second. It is this last one. Okay, there we go. Had to draw another column in here for the agaric shroom. Okay, the next one is the mushroom. Let's go back to the Ant Kingdom. Subaru, you don't watch. Wait, you don't watch, right? There we go. You don't watch too many shows, right? But I was asking Pilot which show has he liked the most this year. Have you watched anything interesting this year, Subaru? Maybe a show or a series? My favorite series were Severance. Pilot also has watched Severance. And 1899, right? The show that I binged entirely on Wednesday. And I was already hyped for it, and it is quite good. It made me lost for like most part of it, but I don't say it as a bad thing. It's just that I felt way more lost than when I was watching Dark. But in the end I was like super thoughtful and impacted. And then the ideas the show brings to light, they do make you think about them a lot or reflect about them a lot, right? I cannot enter on details because other people in the community are going to watch the show or are already watching the show, like Yoda, Gabriel, hopefully Ritsuru as well. And then I also hope that at some point Pilot can watch it. But it has a lot of things that go on in there, like messages and stuff too, that you kinda stop to think about your life, right? So I spent some days thinking about that and wondering about that, which by the way, shows like those or games like those or books like those, anything that can give you that punch that like shakes your reality and makes you wonder about your life, right, is what's good. Yeah, those are the good media sources, right? Also, hi Chumode, what's up, man? Hi Papa, nice hat. Yeah, because tonight we are cooking Chumode. We are figuring out recipes in here. It feels kinda Subway, Chumode. Man, it's been a while since I last ate at Subway, right? I do like Subway though, but they have gotten so overpriced that it's been rare for me to eat in Subway. Let me drink some water first. I gotta book all of that info. Yeah, have you seen it, Chumode? Because that's exactly what I'm doing. I just drew a chart, a recipe chart, and then I'm filling it with like check marks or X's for recipes that I haven't tried or I have tried that are working or not. So I can try completing the recipe book of this game. I got 2 recipes today, and we still gotta find how many more? Let's count. We are missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20. We got 20 more recipes to find. You know what? After I'm done with this flower combination, as it is the column that I'm the closest to finish, I will work on the bombs, because probably many of those right here are bombs. Yeah, I'm pretty sure many of these right here are bombs, so we can probably get some more correct answers if we try crafting or cooking bombs, right? Yeah, we gotta try that. I returned here because I want to try flower plus mushroom. I'm Kina. I could be Kina. Today or tonight I'm Kina. But regarding Subway, yeah, I cannot believe how expensive Subway has gotten. It's insane, man. But I do like Subway. I would only get their, let's say, sub of the day deal, because they have that, right? Every day there is a different sub that's with an offer. And of course, only if it is one that I like, because I don't like chicken, I don't like, especially chicken on Subway. Besides chicken, they have some, oh yeah, they do have some other meat subs too, but yeah, chicken is the one that I can't, but they have a couple chicken sandwiches. But my favorite in Subway is the BMT, which is like salami, pepperoni, and ham, right? That's my favorite, with some honey mustard. And then everything salad. Like, do you want to add olives? Yes. Do you want pickles? Yes. Do you want lettuce? Yes. Do you want green peppers? Yes. Do you want onions? Yes. Do you want tomatoes? Yes. Do you want cucumbers? Yes. All of the salads that I can get, please put there. Also add vinegar. You can add oregano. You can add a little bit of pepper. I add everything that's green and salad and healthy or something. And then the BMT, or it can also be turkey. Yeah, I do like turkey too, the turkey sandwich. I don't like chicken, but I like turkey. I actually bought turkey today because I went to the grocery finally. By the way, I actually bought things that I could be showing to you all. Do you want me to show them today? I was kind of thinking, nah, I'll show them that later. I do have one Brazilian thing that I have never showed here before. Never. I mean, I can show that during the week, right? Do you want to see it? I can get it. Secret ingredients, secret Brazilian dishes. Yeah, secret Brazilian dishes for sure. It is a snack actually. It is a dessert snack. Yeah, it is a sweet snack. Which is funny because I actually talked about it yesterday. But today I bought it. I also bought something new for me to try. Yeah, I think I have eaten that in a restaurant before, in a healthy or like somewhat vegetarian restaurant. But I bought it too for me to try using it somehow and somewhere, right? Do you want me to get the Brazilian snack? I can get it though, yeah. This is not like the right moment of the year for me to be eating it, because I should have bought it or showed it in here in June during the traditional Brazilian parties that we have in the country. Those are more common in June, but I decided to buy it today to show it off in here basically. It's not quail egg though, nope. Although quail egg is love. Somebody's saying that he doesn't have cable TV or satellite, so his old TV there doesn't air like those shows or many shows, and then he doesn't have an HD converter, right? Converter signal. But then, man, can't you watch unofficially some shows too? Because unfortunately, that's how I watch many shows. Like, especially my animes. Yeah, my animes, I gotta watch them mostly on the app, right? Although Naruto, I have been able to watch it on Netflix. And then Subaru thought that Halo was okay for him. Many people did not like Halo, right? Oh, maybe because of that, because Subaru didn't know the lore of Halo that much. So he couldn't know what was right, what was wrong. Yeah, I heard many people criticizing Halo though. Subway has been pricey nowadays, yeah, right? Stock up on sub of the day, that's what I have been doing. And then fix on sandwiches, you see. If I have gotten the fried egg recipe, we can work with the aphid egg. Yeah, regarding the aphid egg recipes, we have found 5. Yeah, we got 5 aphid egg recipes that worked so far. But there are still many more possibilities in here on my chart. We could do that. You want 5? Actually, you guessed. Chumod, you guessed the correct aphid egg number of recipes we have gotten so far. It is indeed 5. I can give you 5 aphid egg recipes if you want. They are in the game. I bet Vi got a big bomb. I hope so. I hope she can help us out on that. Even McDonald's Happy Meal is expensive, I agree. I have been going to Burger King the most because McDonald's has been extremely expensive. I love McDonald's, but I can't. BMT is my favorite Subway, yes. Stack it all, I do with the salads and everything, yep. Jalapeno, for YouTube mode, jalapeno is not a common ingredient in Brazil though. Yeah, I cannot order jalapeno. Maybe the pepper, but not the jalapeno itself, right? Green pepper, we do have it though. Turkey, I like turkey. I bought turkey today. Turkey and cheese. Secret ingredients, the quail egg. Watch them series and movies in there. Can I send a link? Now it's too late, right? Now that's too late. I'm the Brazilian chef. I'm the pineapple chef. Have you noticed the pineapple? Yeah, look at the pineapple right there. They are on the Brazilian colors. I bought it on purpose. Very tropical colors, right? Fun fact, I still have another chef's hat, but I still haven't showed them to you all. But I have a second one. I was saving it for a heading time, right? One of the heading time streams. I'm saving it for that. I have another one. I haven't showed it yet. I could have showed it today, but I decided not. But by the way, I'll get the Brazilian dish, right? Give me a second. I actually brought an extra because there was something happy and sad that happened to me today about this. Let me go back to the full cam. Actually, before I do this, in 2 minutes, I will need to check my phone. So let me prepare this as well so I don't get distracted with the food chat and then I miss this time. Yeah, in 2 minutes I'll need to check my phone. Let me catch up with the chat until then. Pineapple, it is only pineapple. Yeah, but they are different colored pineapples, right? You thought it was corn from difference? I can see that. Yeah, but it's pineapple. Sabri's saying if it is only for him to be watching something, he just watches YouTube. I also watch a lot of YouTube, yeah. Big Hats 2.0. Don't worry, eventually I will show you guys the second chef's hat, right? Actually, my plan is for the other chef's hat to be a permanent thing when I'm talking about food or showing off food in here. So I'll be having that hat next to me, then I wear it, and then I talk about food. This one is a channel redemption. So if out of nowhere you guys want to see pineapples, you can use your ORs, the channel's points, to tell me or to order me to get this hat on. Or the Luigi hat too, that's right there. Pineapple is a strange word. Ananas, yes, ananas. Do you want to learn to mode how is pineapple in Portuguese? I'm looking at the clock because I have 1 minute to check my phone to see if something will be there for me to be working at it tomorrow. Come on, 10 p.m. 1 minute to 10 p.m. in Brazilian time. Where is it? Change the minute, come on. So I can ignore my phone for the rest of the day. Nope. There we go. Anything for me to work tomorrow on this app? It looks like not. Okay. Back to chat, back to the stream. What is the Brazilian word for pineapple? It is abacaxi. Yeah, can you say that to mode abacaxi? Yeah, abacaxi is pineapple in Portuguese. Abacaxi. And then ananas is pineapple in Spanish, right? Abacaxi. Yeah, that's the way to like read it. but it's spelled like this actually. Abacaxi, yeah. It has an X, because the X in Portuguese is not like ZZ like in Xenoblade, right? No, it is sh. Yeah, the X in Portuguese is like sh. So abacaxi. Yeah, abacaxi. There we go, yeah, that's it. Abacaxi is pineapple in Portuguese. What else is in there? I got the Mario hats. Yes, I got the Luigi hat at least. I don't have the Mario one though. Subway is asking me if I don't have Seu Madruga's hat. I should, right? I should get that. Seu Madruga is like a character from this one show. It's actually a Mexican show, but it got very popular in Brazil. In Spanish, it's called El Chavo del Ocho. I believe that's probably how internationally it would be known. It's a very funny show that was like super popular in here. And then this one character has a very specific blue hat. That's like a... I don't know how to describe it. It's like a beanie, but not really. I don't know how to describe that hat. But anyway, let's food talk, shall we? So, first I will talk about the sad news. Although half sad though, but I'm still sad. I have a cake! Yes, I bought this cake. It is a red velvet cake, right? And why is it sad though? Why is the cake a lie? Yeah, because this cake is a lie. It is a lie because I bought it because I felt it was on sale. Like, I was checking the products and then I was at the bakery section and then I was looking at the things in there and then suddenly I saw, oh wait, that's a close to expire products section. So basically, products in there are close to expire, so they normally get a discount. And then they were promoting a discount in there. Look, those red velvet cakes for, you know, a lower price. And then it was super lower. It was like 5 times lower than normal. So I was like, you know what? I will buy this. I can eat this cake under the expiration date. But then, once I got home, where was my discount? There was no discount. I paid full price. Yeah, I was checking the paper that tells me the prices I paid, right? I have all of the details of my purchase. I don't know how is that the receipt. I'm not sure if that's the word. Probably that's it, right? The receipt in English. And then I was like, oh yeah, I paid like only $5 for this. It was not $5. It was full price. So yeah, at least I'm happy with a cake, right? Yeah, the cake is a lie. Portal knew it all day long, like, it's right, like, Portal never lied. But anyway, that's the red velvet cake. And then, yeah, the store was sneaky, right? Very sneaky. Normally they do give you the discount. That's why I not even wondered if they were skipping it. But once I got home and then I checked the receipt, nope, it was full price. But anyway, the Brazilian product that I want to show you is this one. It is called paçoca. As you can see it right here, this word, paçoca. Yeah, it has the funny accent on the C. Yeah, and then it's read like paçoca. And I was talking about this yesterday. This is mostly common during June because of the traditional parties in Brazil. It is a sweet snack. I never buy this myself, but it's very good. And I bought it just because I wanted to show it, right? So what is it? Oh, it has another lid in here. Wait a second, it has a plastic. Okay, there we go. That it is. That's right there. Let me turn this off. That right there is a paçoca. It is pretty much a cylinder, a tiny one, a small cylinder of peanuts. Yeah, that's right there is a peanut sweet, but it's like a very powdery uh, dessert, right? I'm actually going to eat one. Yeah, it is very powdery and it is very rich on sugar, so it's very sweet too. But it's a peanut dessert. And then once you bite it, it kinda dissolves in your mouth thanks to your saliva. And you feel like peanuts flavor everywhere because it is very strong on the peanuts taste, right? So it's time for me to eat this. Yeah, it dissolves like instantly. So everything in my mouth right now is sugar and peanuts. Man, I forgot how sweet was that though. It was very sweet. But that's paçoca for you. Yeah, to mold. Paçoca em rolha, right? Yeah, paçoca em rolha. Rolha is pretty much... How is that called? Cork, right? When you are opening a wine bottle, you gotta remove the cork of it, right? Rolha in Portuguese means cork. And it's because it looks like one of those corks in a wine bottle, right? That's why it's called like that. Is that honey? No, it is just peanuts. But it's a very powdery peanut, right? Wait, to know that you mode? That's a thing in the Phillies? Yeah, it is super powdery, and then once you bite it, it dissolves instantly in your mouth, so everything gets peanut taste and sugar. This one in particular though, I felt it was extra sugary or sweet. It should have been less sweet, like I could feel more the taste of the peanut itself. That's my opinion, at least for this product. But yeah, it's very powerful on peanuts. It is super nostalgic. There we go. It's funny to know that this is something elsewhere too, or like it exists elsewhere too. How is it called in the Phillies? Do you remember? Cheers, Dissolve 2.0. I got that strong aftertaste for a while. It kind of gets on your teeth, right? Yeah, it kind of gets on your teeth. I cannot eat a lot of that. But you know what's great to mold? Yesterday, what was the dish that I was talking about though? Açaí. Yeah, yesterday I was talking about açaí, and I was saying how in Brazil you can add lots of toppings on açaí, right? Do you remember açaí? Chumo that was showing açaí the other day. It looks like an ice cream, a purple ice cream of Brazilian berries, the açaí. Yeah, that ice cream, that's the one. And then I was saying that when you go to stores in here, you can add lots of toppings on that ice cream, right? Like M&M's, chocolate sprinkles, or wafers, like wafer cookies, right? You can add shaved coconut, you can add berries, you can add strawberries, you can add grapes, honey, granola, cereal, cornflakes. You can add all sorts of things. Condensed milk, and then one of the things you can add too is that you can add paçoca, or you can add that powdery peanuts on the top of açaí, right? They will pretty much get a paçoca, and then they will shave it, or like smash it, I don't know, so that it turns into powder, and then you mix it with that açaí ice cream. And then that's why I was talking about this yesterday. And then today I saw it at the supermarket. It had a somewhat good price, so I bought it. Yeah, that's paçoca. Yeah, when you mix that with acai or maybe even another ice cream, it is very good. So if you, I don't know, go to an acai store, especially in Brazil, and they have those topping options, that's a common one, paçoca. So I'll be showing that off throughout the week, as long people show up on the stream, because I don't buy that normally. It's something that probably this is the one time and only you guys will be seeing paçoca here, right? So I gotta promote it properly. But it's going to be the food of the week, although I have another one to talk about in the future too, like in another day, right? Especially because I'll need to see how am I going to eat it or cook it or use it. Although I do think it's going to be the same as sesame seeds. It is a legit candy. It looks like a dry cork style, yes. It looks exactly like a cork. Yep. The OG candy, no idea, you don't know how it's called in there. I will ask Oritsuru and Bookmark because they too also have some connection to the Philippines. Maybe they can remember that one dish, right? But if you ask for candy in the Philippines, you get this? Okay. Give me shaved coconut chill mode. I also bought the coconut cake mix, right? With shaved coconut. So maybe after I'm done with this red velvet cake that was a failure today because it was super expensive and I was hoping for it to be on sale, right? RIP. I was scammed in Black Friday. After I'm done with it and maybe the paçoca, I will bake the coconut cake and then I will also be promoting that here on the channel, right? Because delicious coconut cake is the one that has a heavy cream shaved coconut layer on the top of it, and then you leave the cake inside of your fridge, and then you eat it super cold, because the cold coconut cake is the best. Don't eat it like ambient temperature, no. Freeze the shit, and then you like it. Yeah, it gotta be cold, man. The cold coconut power, that's it. That's my Brazilian coconut cake. It gotta be chilly. It gotta be like it gotta be I'm even coughing now. It's the paçoca, right? Paçoca is jealous of my coconut cake. Don't worry, paçoca, there is love to everybody. Yeah, the right one, it's like chilly like snow. Turn that coconut into snow, right? That powdery OG candy would work so good there. Powder some of them, yes, and then you mix them with acai. That's chill mode. I have both, man. You know what, chill mode? I'm doing it myself. Man, I'm so doing that myself. I have paçoca, why not add that on top of my acai? Today I ate acai, but it was pure. No, next time, maybe tomorrow, when I'm having my time and then having my happiest time of the day. Actually, I have been super happy with my acai. I'll be adding paçoca to it too. Brazil feels like gotta know your toppings. Yes, Brazil is the topping country. Some people might think, oh yeah, Brazil, a Latin American country. Is everything spicy in there? Because like Mexico is everything is spicy and maybe some other Latin American countries too. No, Brazil is the country of toppings. Toppings on your desserts, toppings on your pizza, toppings on your hot dog, toppings on your burgers, toppings everywhere. And when you don't have something to add toppings to, then we make snacks. Like mini snacks, tiny snacks, brigadeiros, beijinhos, cajuzinhos, moranguinhos. So many tiny snacks. Coxinhas, quipes, empadas, risoles. Everything super portable and tiny, right? And then they multiply like gremlins. They multiply. Wait, I'm saying everything wrong now. They multiply like gremlins, and then you have like 1,000 of them, and then you do a party. Instead of ordering 10 pizzas at the pizza store, you kinda get 1,000 tiny snacks or micro snacks, and then you have a party at home or a birthday party. I need a compilation of tips. The shaved coconut, I got it. Cold coconut cake, yep. Leave that cake we should. There we go. Cold is nice, I want to focus on sandwiches. That cold pulled turkey mix is better when cold. Yes, you gotta also store turkey at your fridge, right? Or it will go bad. It's the toppings country. I would describe Brazil as the toppings country. Either toppings country or the condensed milk country. Condensed milk country, right? Because everything here also gets condensed milk. The gremlins. Brazil has to be the most creative food. Yeah, but we need the rest of the world to be open-minded. Because the rest of the world, they might not comprehend our creations. You know when, I don't know, a genius is not understood? That's how I feel sometimes. People don't know the magic of like boiled eggs on pizza, and then they make fun of me. You guys have no idea. The day you try boiled eggs on pizzas, you'll be mind blown. Don't let your, I don't know, cultural roots fool ya. Boiled eggs are great on pizza. Toppings are great. I mean, maybe not all of them, of course, but the ones we have tested here in the country under this big experiment that's Brazil, they are good. Condensed milk is the same in Philippines on a lot of things. Okay, so you know what? Philippines and Brazil, they have a lot in common then. Speaking on food though, let me try cooking one more. I wanted to try mushroom and the flour, right? But let's get rid of this shock candy. By the way, guys, we got the succulent cookies and also the cold salad. Those two were the new recipes of the day. We have had a cold salad before somehow. Maybe we bought it, maybe we got it from an enemy, like it was an enemy drop. I don't remember, but we have seen it before. But we managed to cook it. And then we got the succulent cookies. But I think I will sell it, yeah. So now I need to buy a mushroom. And then I will see if mushroom plus flour could be something. Maybe a mushroom pie, a mushroom pastelito. I don't know, a mushroom crepe. A mushroom with quail eggs. Just give me something new, please. We actually got something new! Oh! We have seen this item before too, but we never cooked it before. The mushroom gummies. Sweet treats made from mushrooms. It restores 3 HP to the party and cures poison. There we go! That's the third new recipe of the day. Flour and mushroom. Where is it? Flour. Right here. Flour and mushroom. Man, the flour item is OP. Out of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Wait, never mind. Let me skip this one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and then 16 with this one. Out of 16 recipes with flour, 15 worked and 1 did not. Yeah, the only one that did not work was flour plus water. But everything else worked. Flour crunchy leaf, flour honey drop, flour mushroom, flour danger mushroom, flour aphid egg, flour hard seed, flour succulent berry. The next one is flour aphid dew. I need to cook that one. Flour danger spud, flour shock berry, flour numb nail dart, flour hustleberry, flour dark cherry, glazed honey, and ice cream. Everything is made of flour. Boiled eggs on pizza, you like that? I know nothing where boiled eggs not right. I agree. Italians are going to be mad though, they will, yeah. But it's not... how can I say this? Both are great. Yes, I wanna say it like that. Both are great. Like, the Italian pizzas are great, like margarita pizza, tomato basil. You don't need to add anything else, just tomato, basil, and olive oil. That's it. The next one was aphid egg, right? Is there anything else that I can try first? It says flour, magic ice. Spice berry and burley berry. Okay, I can try that. You got bags of flour now with big pies. The mushroom quail egg balut? No. No. Balut is not a topping. Balut is actually a forbidden ingredient that shall never be used. Not balut. The big chef boss, flour OP. Flour is OP. I'm so happy that I could notice this pattern on my notes in here that like flour is working with everything, so let's keep on using it on the rest, right? It's what they say. On a winning team, you don't change it, right? You don't change a winning team. So yeah, so far out of 16 recipes of flour, 15 worked. Maybe now we are starting to get the mistakes, but still flour does a great job. But let's see, maybe we can still find another one. There are still some other ingredients to try it. You just started cooking with flour. It is such an OP ingredient. With the egg milk, it fixes such a chill base. I need to make my pizzas, right? I have been mostly ordering pizzas lately. No, I need to go back to my own pizzas that I bake it myself with my flour. It's flour, water, yeast, and a little bit of salt, a little bit of sugar, and soy oil. Yeah. It's Berserk. It always messes Chumod out. Wait, it always messes Chumod up because of her funny mouth or funny face. Yeah, flour and a spicy berry. Is this also going to work? Mushroom gummies? Actually, this could be a repeated dish, right? Maybe it is more mushroom gummies, right? It is not! It is a new one! It's a spicy candy! This spicy candy will rev you up. It restores 5 TPs and boosts an ally's attack for 2 turns. Man, the flower item! I broke the game! I broke the recipe minigame. Or the cooking minigame. Flour and the spicy berry, there we go. And you know what else? The twin brother of the spicy berry is the burley berry. So there is a big chance that flour and burley berry could work. So we'll test that out too, but I'm out of flour, right? Let me sell the spicy candy. No, not the berry jam. No, wait. Sell the mushroom gummies. No, wait a minute. I wanna try the mushroom gummies with honey though. But sell the shroom. Can I store now? We can store. Let's store the berry jam. The tangy jam. And the squash tart. Also, store the pumpkin pie, yeah. And you know what? I'm going to sell the glazed honeys and the magic seeds. There we go. Also, I will get money from the bank so we can purchase more ingredients and now also carry more ingredients. What yeast do I use? I use, how is that called? Is it called, let me Google it before, I think it's called this, right? Yeah, I think it's called Saccharomyces. I will get the yeast to confirm, but I think it is called Saccharomyces. Give me a sec. I'm back. Yeah, it's called Saccharomyces. Saccharomyces cerevisiae. Let me type that on the chat. Saccharomyces cerevisiae. There we go. Wait, was not going? Are you trolling me, old PC? Why is it not? Oh my god. I feel so dumb now. I was typing on the new computer's keyboard thinking it was the old computer's keyboard because wait, I can't speak. Because of the freaking chart that I drew, it changed my setup on my table, right? So the first keyboard that I saw next to me, I thought it was for the old PC, but it's not. But sure, the keyboard is that one. Now I can type it. Let's go. Saccharomyces. Like that. And then cerevisiae. There we go. That's the one to mode. Very hard name, but it's the biological name, right? It is pretty much the one that people use for... I mean, from its name, I guess. It can also be used for like brewing, like for making beer, right? But it's this one. Yeah, it is a biological yeast. You gotta use the biological yeast, right? With like living bacteria for pizza and also bread. And then for cakes, you can go for the chemical yeast, right? With like just chemical reactions, not necessarily a living thing. But for you to have a better result on bread and pizza, and maybe even, I don't know, pasta, who knows? I never tried making pasta from scratch, right? The pasta. The biological one is the best. But I have the feeling that from its name, it could be used for brewing as well, like for making beer, right? Because the second word of it, cerevisiae, reminds me of cerveja, and cerveja is beer in Portuguese. So I have the feeling this one, fungus or bacteria, I'm not sure right now, but I think it's a bacteria, it could be used for brewing. Just a guess. I can be wrong, but it sounds like that. You gotta try it sometime. You should, because not only it is easy to learn, but also the more you repeat the dish, the more you fix its mistakes, right? The mistakes you commit. So pretty much there will get to one point to mode that you will do it easily, which is my point right now. At first you may commit mistakes, which is fine, But if you keep on trying the dish more and more, you get used to it. Yeah, give me more money, because I have been purchasing many ingredients today. Give me maybe 400? I mean, I wanted to press there. There you go. It is letting. Yeah, it is because that's the scientific or biological name of the creature, right? Of the bacteria. Yeah, pão and pizza. That's true. Pão is the Portuguese word for bread. Pão and pizza. Saccharomyces cerevisiae. Yeah. That's some kabuto, you think so? Does the rising take long with pizza or bread? With bread. Yeah. I think for you to have a proper bread, you need to wait for the dough to rise for longer, right? You wanna slap that bread or dough? The Saccharomyces cerevisiae. It sounds like a Harry Potter spell to me. Saccharomyces cerevisiae. And then maybe you are turned into a pizza? Wait, I was going to go after the effidu, right? Because the other flower recipes I need to try is effidu, magic eyes. Oh wait, burly berry too. Burly berry, hustleberry, dark cherry. No, not dark cherry. Abami honey actually. Abami honey and tangy berry. Wait, really? I have not tried that with the tangy berry. But sure, let's try it with burly berry first. I have it with me, right? Yes. Then an effidu and the hustleberry and the magic eyes. Let's try those first. So we need to go to the golden settlement. It's the only place that sells the effidu. There should be a mega shop or a mega store on this game, right? Where you can find every single ingredient you need. Actually, give me more because it's been so rare to get those. I should also get some more hard seeds because I do want to work on bombs, right, later. But I think I will totally need to return to this place for more. Since we are here already, let's try cooking a little. Burly bear. Ah, I don't have the flour though. Yeah, I don't have the flour. To the desert. Man, I have been saying all of the times that I return to this place, the Defiant Root, and then that medal starts ringing or beeping, I can't wait to solve this puzzle. I still don't know how to help that guy and how to enter through that door on the second floor and get the book. There is a lore book up there. This is bugging me. This freaking medal ringing and beeping every time. But there is no... I have no idea on how to do it. Because there is no side quest either. But sure, I need to buy flowers now. Alright. Come on, Crispy. Give me something new. Flower and burly berry. Birdie candy? There we go! This candy is actually good for you. Restores 5 TP and boosts an ally's defense for 2 turns. You see, everything Spicy Berry will have a counterpart with Burly Berry. That's another pattern of this game. So Burly Berry with Flower, okay. And then also up here, right? Flower, Burly Berry. The next one is the Magic Ice, which I can buy right here. Man, I'm so happy we are finally making progress on this. I know we will eventually get stuck like crazy when like there are only 3 recipes left. We are going to feel like dead. But it's good to see at least some recipes working thanks to strategies, right? Magic Ice and Bag of Flour. This one though, I doubt it. But it could be something, who knows. But I have the feeling this one won't work. What is this? A frost pie? A special pie that is best served cold. It restores 6 HP to an ally and 10 TPs, but it may cause brain freeze. Holy shit. Maybe there is also a pattern regarding pies, by the way, because we have the poison pie. Now we got the freezing pie, or the frost pie. Maybe there is an electric pie too. Unless the electric pie is actually the shock candy, right? It could have been the shock candy, because it is the combination of an electric berry, like the shock berry, together with flour. But it's worth paying attention to the pies, right? Because isn't there a sleepy pie as well? Yeah, there is the poison cake. Now we got the frost pie. Then there is a shock candy, which is the shock berry plus bag of flour. But there is a sleeping drowsy cake. Okay, it's flour plus the numb nail dart. Probably number 39 is another numb nail dart recipe. Yeah, I have the feeling this number 39 is a numb nail dart recipe. Some big items, we are finally doing it to mode. But I just did, wait a second. I just did flour plus ice, right? So it's this one, magic ice and flour right here. Then where is it? Where is it? Right here, magic ice, flour, and then flour, magic ice. There we go. The next one on my list is effidu and flour. Let's try that. By the way, if you guys have strategies for this or ideas, let me know. Right now I'm working on the flour shreds, but I'm also thinking on a possible pie and cake shreds, although maybe it won't work much because for you to bake those you need to use flour, right? And then we are also getting the flour recipes done right now. But I just noticed a pattern of like flour status inflicting items like the poison pie and also the frozen pie we just got, and then the shock candy. You know, there is a pattern in there. But if you guys notice a pattern or have an ingredient that you think that would work a lot too, for example, after this I'm also thinking on the bombs. So we need to work together to think on the bombs recipes. But like that, there will be drinks as well. I'm not sure how to like cook the drinks. But you'll see. Yes, effidu and bag of flour. The spicy candy on Cabo is a problem. You think Cabo doesn't like it? This chef is nice. She's called Crispy. Yeah, crispy is great. It's just a little bit dangerous when she tries to cook her recipes with abami honeys. You should never use abami honeys in your recipes. By the way, this just worked. Oh, it's the pudding. I mean, have I baked this before? It was not on my list though. But I have seen this item before somewhere. Is it new to my recipe book? It's not. But probably there is another way to cook that. Maybe it's the egg and the effidu, I'm not sure. Sweet pudding. Never mind, it isn't there. So, was I crazy? Maybe I forgot to check mark this. Oh, never mind. The pudding is actually bag of flour and aphid egg. Okay, never mind. This is an alternative, right? Flour and effidu. Okay. So we got to the pudding thanks to the aphid egg though. Let me see. Flour and effidu. Alright. Okay, the last one is flour and hussleberry. What about this now? It also works. A hustle candy, another new recipe. This candy will pump you up until some time later. It restores 60 Ps and grants a turn next turn. Okay, the flower never disappoints us. Also, hi Ultras, what's up man? Go! How was the Leafs game? Are you in the Leafs game by the way? Sometimes you message me when you are in the Leafs game or when you're watching it. Bag of flour, hussleberry, and bag of flour. Where is it? This one. There we go. Can you toss that poison pie on an enemy? I actually think we can't, right? I think it is going to poison us actually. Does the pizza take long to rise with the Saccharomyces cerevisiae? It depends, Shumold. I think that the more time you give it, the better. Like, you'll be able to have a better quality on your dough, right? But personally speaking, I wait for like 30 to 40 minutes. Sometimes even less than that. And I can still get a somewhat great pizza. But of course, if you want to cook like a fantastic, like, non-problems pizza, then sure, you can wait for longer. But people normally go for a, you know, something more rushed, like I do. So I don't wait for that long. And I can still get a very good pizza, you know, a very good dough even, so. But I do imagine that the more you wait for like the bacteria to work and then the fermentation to happen, the better. But you really don't need to. It's up to you if you have the time, if you're patient, but you don't really need like 30 minutes or to 40 minutes or even less than that, maybe 20 minutes even. It could be already enough for you to like go continue the recipe and bake your pizza. Can you fix in the morning and then get home, cook that thing? You're going to fix cornbread. The hustle candy grants a turn next turn. Yep. It's Ultra's food. We need to get someday to Ultra's food level. Because Ultra's food level is like top notch. It's like the dream, right? Yeah, Ultras is a chef, so he knows what he's doing. And every time he sends me pictures of his dishes, or even the things he orders, like the restaurants he goes to, everything looks delicious. But right now I think Ultras is at the Leafs game. He told me that he would go to the hockey game, which is going between like the Leafs, the Toronto Leafs, versus the New York Islanders. And I think he's there. That's probably why he's not like replying me right now or anything. And then he just messaged me because he's seeing a goal or like a score being made or happening, hopefully for the Leafs. Yeah, I think he is now at the stadium, like at the freaking hockey game, because that's his schedule, right? That's what he told me he would be doing. That's also why I was surprised he was messaging right now in the chat. I think he's watching the game live at the place with his friend. And then hopefully the Leafs are winning, which is his team. Although if Pilot is still around, don't let Pilot listen to me, right? Because Pilot doesn't like the Leafs. Pilot likes the Vancouver team, right? I'm gonna use the Saccharomyces. Yes, go for it, man. It is the most common, I would say, bacteria for you to go for the dough fermentation for like bread and pizza. But of course that some, let's say, fancy bakeries, they will have their own mix of bacteria or like their own mix of yeast, right, to ferment or fermentate their own products. But that's like their special recipe or their special mix of yeast. But like for a homemade, easy to go yeast, you just need to go for that one, which is probably easy to find in a supermarket or even in bakeries. For example, the bakery here next to my home, they sell you yeast, right? And then to mode, just look up on YouTube for recipes, right? How to bake a pizza from scratch, and then you will start seeing the process and the techniques. It's not that hard, but of course at the first time you may commit some mistakes, but it's all good. I believe everyone will like get a different result. It's going to be hard for you to like get everything perfect in your first try, right? But then you learn from it. Like sometimes let me give you my example. Sometimes the YouTube video says like, oh yeah, you're going to need let's suppose 500 grams of flour for you to prepare your dough for it to look great. After I tried baking my own pizzas, I realized that sometimes I need more than that, or I need less than that, because sometimes the dough you have, or like the mixture you have, it has a weird texture, or like it feels like it's too sticky, or it's gluing too much to your hands. It's like too sticky, it's not with a good texture, so sometimes you need to add more flour. So when I bake my own pizza, I go like without a certain number or an exact number for flour. I keep on adding flour to try to fix the texture until it fixes it, you know? Instead of like following a certain number, because when I do that, it doesn't necessarily work for me. So yeah, today I kind of go adding flour, and then I mix everything, and then I check it, and then no, it needs more flour. Okay, I add more flour, and then I check it. Not sure how much I'm adding. It can be close to that number, but it's not necessarily that number. And then you kind of learn those things when you try experimenting with the recipes and when you are cooking it yourself. So like the numbers can be not really exact, right? Like you need 250 milliliters of something, or like 200 grams of something. Sometimes those numbers can vary depending on your result, and then you kind of work and learn how to fix what you have. But in the end, man, after trying this recipe repeated times, you learn from your mistakes. You're going to slap the dough and send a picture first, Brad? Do it, man. Feel free to join the Discord though. Yeah, on our Discord we have a food channel where we share all of our food picks. A live game? Yeah, a live game, I think in Toronto. I'm guessing he's in Toronto, I'm not sure. Canada best win? I hope so. Have the US on this game? Today football in the Netherlands, it's drunk crowd, sports nice though. Wait a minute, are you talking about the World Cup? I have the feeling that Netherlands did not get to the World Cup this year, have them? Wait, have they? Although I'm kinda not watching the games because of the whole situation in there, right? Ego convinced me to like check the information, and then I did not like what I saw. But I kind of felt like the Netherlands was not competing this year on the World Cup. I can be wrong though. Maybe it is a different soccer match. I like the concept of Yeast. It needs that steady and creative ways on how to do it. There are so many ways. Yes, and then you can mix different species and use different species, and then you can get different taste, right, to your fermentation. And then also that's why there are so many breweries with different beers too, right? Each one of their secret recipe. Definitely gonna try it. This one can help. I hope it's the best one to start, yeah. And by the way, another advice though, when you are baking the pizza, especially if you are baking it on a regular oven, which is like probably what everybody will have at home, right? They won't have one of those ovens that, I don't know how it's called in English, but I will describe it. Those ovens that you can add wood or like logs or even charcoal to like get it super extra hot, you know, like a real pizzeria would have, or even, I don't know, maybe a bakery would have. No, we are going to have those electric ovens, right? Be sure to leave it at max temperature. Yeah, the higher temperature you can get to that oven to bake a pizza, though, it's the recommended. Yeah, it's the recommended. It's like max temperature. Yeah, max temperature. Yeah, that's probably what you see YouTubers or like recipes going to ask you to do, right? Max temperature. Never follow the cooking packages, please. 45 minutes, 200 degrees. That doesn't work to me because my oven is very OP. It burns everything if it lasts there for 45 minutes. Nope. You also need to understand your oven, right? My oven is OP. So it's super easy for it to burn stuff. It's best on your own style, but that's the cool thing with cooking. You learn it from your experiences and then throughout the years. And then you keep on fixing your own style to get a dish 2.0 eventually. That's correct. Look at me now. After I tried rum essence on my chocolate ganache, I evolved my Pokemon. And I will never eat chocolate ganache the same way. Now I will always be adding a touch of rum essence to my recipe because the difference was like huge. Huge. Today, as I went to the grocery, I bought more heavy creams because I use heavy creams on my chocolate ganache. If I want, I can cook more chocolate ganache with rum. The next one thing I need to cook in here, by the way, was flour plus the tangy berry. I don't have the tangy berry with me, right? But let me sell the pudding and the hustle candy. I think I will also sell the frost pie. I can sell the burly candy and also the sweet pudding, yeah? According to my list, I need to try flour with the tangy berry. The tangy berry. Man, it's tangy, but I keep on saying tangy, right? Tangy berry, abami honey, ice cream, and ice cream. Okay. So it's 4 more recipes, I guess. 1, 2, 3, 4. Give me an extra one. There we go. Then we go back. We need to go to Meadow Island, right? That's where they sell the tangy berries. Tangy berries! I can never get it right. Man, it's so hard to change something that you are so used to say, right? I know it's wrong, but I keep on saying it automatically. You need some mozzarella? I'll be honest to you, two modes. Some may even think that what I'm doing is a crime, but when I bake my pizzas, I got used to eat it without cheese. Yes, I don't bake my pizzas with cheese anymore. Because the other toppings, they still give it the taste, you know? Yeah, I go for tomato, onions, sausage, green peppers, oregano, sometimes basil if I have basil, my tomato sauce. That's all I need. I don't need the cheese anymore. Yes, a chocolate ganache, man, with rum, highly recommended. Also, by the way, this... I don't remember you. Who are you? Incredible, amazing, I'm so lucky to have lived until today. We all are. Someone's happy. Who wouldn't after eating Master Slice's food? We also tried Master Slice's food, right? We got something from him. It is pretty good. It's only natural having taught 5-star chefs such as Cut. Oh, so Cut was his student? Now I can blog his recipes for the common folk. I love how the one new character that showed up here is also talking about food, which is our quest today, right? Are you going to help us with our recipes though? Won't he get upset if we spoil the beans? None can cook like me anyways. Okay, so he has his own way on cooking? Is what he said. Also, by the way, is this a way for the game to help me on the recipes actually? Like, am I going to get access to a blog that will have all of the secrets for me to prepare the recipes? And he's probably not wrong. Oh my god, I think it is. I've collected many recipes while blogging. If you want any, I can share them with you for a price. What are the odds, guys? I came for Metal Island to buy tangy berries, and then I noticed there was a fancy butterfly bug looking at us, and then I spoke to him, and then he actually he can spoil recipes for me for a price. But then price is not a problem for me anymore. It's always for a price. You're talking. Feeling like buying a recipe from my blog? Give us everything! No. Wait. Okay. Oh, there we go. 2-1 Leafs. Go Leafs! Keep it up, please. Don't let them turn the table like in the overtime. No cheese? Yes, two modes. I got used to like not adding cheese to my pizzas because not every time I'll have cheese at home, right? And I still end up liking my pizza anyway. But of course, if I'm like going to a pizza store or a pizzeria, then I ordered it with cheese. Although in São Paulo, where Summer is from, it's somewhat common in there for them to also eat their pizzas without cheese. You kind of need to ask for cheese, right? Because otherwise it's not going to come with cheese. Not every time, not everywhere, but there are places in there that your pizza may not come with cheese. Even though for most situations, you kind of would feel that it's kind of basic, right? Like, pizza comes with cheese. No, in São Paulo there are places that they won't give you cheese. Some big time cacao, yeah, or cocoa, right? And heavy cream. Bug Fables cooking stream feels good. I'm happy we are actually... I still can't believe we found this character, although it's a little bit sad that he showed up like after I had the work of like drawing all of this. But hey, you know what? I think we will continue doing it the hard way, the OG way, right? Because we were progressing. We got to so many new recipes thanks to the flour strats. But it's good to know that at least in case we, I don't know, feel like poor bodies drying in the desert of like figuring out new recipes, we can't figure out anything else, we have an alternative inside of the game itself. Yeah, so with his help we can totally finish this cooking side quest, but I still think we should keep on trying them ourselves until we really run out of ideas and then we don't know what else to do. And then now we know that we can do it. Oh, hi. Vlogging seems really fun. It really is. You need a strong stomach though. Okay, so there might be new characters like these. I don't remember you guys. Oh yeah, it's the people that I did a side quest in the Wasp Kingdom. We went to the Wasp Kingdom so we could find the white bugs. What is the word? I don't remember if it was her brother or her sister, but they were in a relationship with this wasp right here. But then the family member, the white bug, was worried about it because like, oh my god, a wasp kidnapped my sister or my brother. No, they were actually they were dating, right? Dating in secret. And there they are. Let's be patient, Rebel. We'll live together soon. It seems our intruding didn't hurt their relationship. I'm so relieved. If I was the cause for a breakup, I would apologize a lot, right? Yes. Meadow Island's nice, but I wish we could get a house in the Wasp Kingdom. And then what about you? I'm glad Sis is doing fine, so it was her sister. I gotta start thinking of moving though. Can't be a third wing forever. So that's how it's said in English, huh? A third wing? Figures a food blogger would visit Meadow Island. A food what? His name is Yells. Yells a critic who judges others or others' food, choosing to recommend or warn against establishments. Whoa, that sounds like Leaf's dream job. Honestly, I can see Leaf doing that. We're probably too picky for that. Yeah, we gotta be alert to new characters at places, right? But I came here, guys, to get tangy berries. Give me only one for now, I will be back though. Go Leafs, bust them! This is Big Clothes. Pizza done right, it's cool, not with cheese, let's do healthy. I was actually not thinking about it being healthier, but you are right about that. It's just because I got used to eating my own pizza without it. Sometimes when you don't have all of the ingredients, you gotta do what you can, right? And then after I tried my pizza without cheese, I realized that, oh, I don't think cheese is that important on my pizza, and then I do not need to add it anymore. Some onion, some bell pepper, yes. I love those. Give us everything, maybe, but I think we should still try sorting out new recipes ourselves, don't you think? No, not Defiant Root. I mean, it could be anywhere, right? You know what, Defiant Root? No, wait, not Defiant Root. Golden Settlement. Yeah, Golden Settlement wouldn't be bad because in case we go for bomb recipes, we can buy the hard seeds in here. So maybe we should be cooking in here now. Yeah, I was doing good. Recipe from his blog. That is some Jamie Oliver. Oh, you know Jamie Oliver? Okay, I also know who's Jamie Oliver. Best Gordon Ramsay. Or we should Gordon Ramsay them. This game got some cool on graphics, yes. Thankfully, it's not the only one. There are a couple other games out there, indie games especially, that go for this art style. For example, there was one that was recently released called The Outbound Ghost. Yeah, The Outbound Ghost. Tangy Berry and Flower. Another cake! Or actually a pie, a tangy pie. The spice, citrusy flavor lingers for hours. It restores 4 HP to the ally and recovers 2 TPs for 5 turns. Holy shit. So, tangy berry, flower, and then also on this chart, right? Tangy berry, bag of flour, this one. Next, we should try it with a bummy honey. Do I have space? I don't. I mean, I do. I just need 1 honey drop. By the way, this one is probably going to fail, but I'll try it for the laws, right? Yeah, bummy honey. Can flour even be combined with a bummy honey? It's the abami cake. Oh, the pancakes. Okay. Man, the flour really is OP. It could even fix the distasteful abami honey into something good. It's the honey pancakes. So abami honey and flour is also a good match. But that was a repeated one though. We have found pancakes recipes before. Oh, I can't sell it to you? In that case, I think I will use it then. But then, on my list here, we are only missing combining flour with ice cream, right? Or have I tried it with the agaric churro? I don't remember. I mean, I think I have. Yes, I have, right? Agaric churro right there. Yeah, it's only missing combining it with ice cream, but I don't have more magic ice. So I will skip this. Let's go into something else. Yo, it feels like cook-off. Sometimes it is the dishes with few ingredients that are the best. Yes, there is nothing like baguette plus scrambled eggs, or like an egg sandwich, right? One of the best sandwiches out there, just baguette with eggs. Yo, 2 TPs for 5 turns, it's a lot, it's 10 TPs and then you also get 4 HP, right? With the 1 TP every turn, that's huge, it is. Do you use a dough roller for pizza or kung fu that dough? I use a spoon actually. I gotta be honest, you mode. I go lazy mode when I bake my pizzas. But I pretty much use a spoon a lot to like... The one that I'm mixing all of the ingredients, I also use it to like kinda hit it a little. And then once the texture of it doesn't get very sticky, then I use my hands. But I don't kung fu it for that much. I should, because then I would get a better result. But for the results that's good for me, and also I can work with it with my laziness, I do mix it a little or heat it a little, and then I just go and bake it. Because also there are people that prefer pizzas with like a very thin layer, right? Or a big layer. I personally like the pizzas with a bigger layer. so I don't need to really make it very flat, you know? Yeah, I don't mind it. I like both, but I kind of prefer the one that's thicker, because it also helps me to feel more satiated, as I need to eat things in quantity. And then a bigger pizza is easier to end my hunger than a thinner pizza. So I don't use a dough roller, but I could. The true baguette eggs, nothing needed indeed, right? An egg sandwich is one of the best sandwiches out there, if not the best. Yes, I use a spoon that I'm mixing everything, and then after everything is mixed and getting a shape of a dough, I also use it to like smash it a little, and then when the texture is good for my own hands, then I grab it and then I also hit it. And then I kind of do it on a big pot where I'm mixing everything. I use that same big pot to smash it in there, so I don't need to like take the dough out and use my kitchen counter to be doing it in there, right? I avoid the mess of that even. I know if I wanted like the best result ever, that's what I should be doing. I should get my kitchen counter ready for me to be smashing it in there, but even the big pot that or container or the big container, right? Maybe that's better for me to describe it. It's kind of large, so I can do that process even inside of it. So I kind of avoid making a bigger mess on my kitchen. But all of that, Mode, is like me being lazy or me trying to find alternatives to my own preparation of pizza, right? For my own recipe. Like I told you, like as you try the recipe many times, you find alternatives, you find answers, you find solutions. My easiest solution for me to bake pizza is using that one large container that I have, that I use it to mix the ingredients and also hit the dough, or like help the dough to get to the correct texture, or at least to my desired texture, not really the best, but like something good enough, so I don't make a mess on the rest of my kitchen. But I don't seek perfection, I just seek a good pizza. You kind of slap the dough until it's firm like a slap pass. Gotta turn lazy, that's the best way to bug fake. It's a good pizza, yes, I go for the good pizza, and then you gotta be strong for like hitting the dough. Chill Mode, if you wanna get strong with cooking, what you need to go after is like making hollandaise sauce. Yeah, the other day Otus was making hollandaise sauce in his streams, and it was a pain. Yeah, it was a pain to watch him suffering from like using the whisk, right, to make hollandaise sauce. Jesus. Yeah, that's how you work out and cook at the same time, right? But guys, I think I'm done with my flour recipes for now. You know what, let me save. We did a lot actually. I should save. Which is funny, the name of the sauce is hollandaise. Holland is another word for the Netherlands, isn't it, Chill Mode? Especially because the Netherlands in Portuguese is called Holanda. Did you know that, Chill Mode? Holanda is the name of your country in Portuguese. Chill Mode, was the hollandaise sauce created in the Netherlands? Do you know that? Because if it was, then everything is connected. How do you call that? 1 second. Yeah, whisk. Whisk. You need a whisk for you to make hollandaise sauce. Your wrist hurts by only watching it. The last time I used a whisk was when I was making a lime ice cream. Yeah, and then as I don't have an electric, let's say, mixing machine or like baking machine. Baking machine is not the right word. I'm not sure how it is called in English, but there is an electric product that it kind of mixes the dough for you, right? People normally have that for baking cakes and pies. I don't have that thing. I don't know how it's called in English. So I gotta do it with my own arm, with the whisk. We gotta do it the hard way. And then it's a pain. You gotta have the timing too. There is nothing Dutch about that, seriously? You think it is all French, but it sounds Hollandaise, Holland. You know, it could be connected with the English muffin and Norwegian salmon hollandaise sauce. It might be Belgian, but you think it's French. It is a good sauce though. I gotta confess, I have never tried it, but I do think it looks good. Yeah. I can't separate the egg yolk from the white. That's something that I had to learn too. Wasn't there a technique? Yeah, you kind of need to keep the other half of the shell, right? And then you keep on doing it like this. You kind of keep on sending the egg yolk to one side to the other, and then you empty the shell on a, I don't know, on a cup or like somewhere else. There are techniques for that too, Mold. Be sure to look for them on YouTube, like anything you want to learn. And then on this talk, cook-wise or cooking-wise, YouTube. How to use a whisk, YouTube. Hollandaise sauce, YouTube. Pizza dough, YouTube. Give me help on like how to separate the egg white from the yolk, YouTube. There are techniques. Yeah, YouTube taught me everything. It sounds super Holland, don't you think? But no idea the origin of it. But it's French, it's probably French, yeah. But let's check our updated recipe book tonight. Wait, tonight, right? Man, today has not been my English day, by the way. I'm sorry for my crazy English night. So many mistakes. Yeah, so many mistakes. It's one of those days that my tongue is like, let's not speak in English. But I'm trying. And it's funny, I'm not feeling that tired. Yeah, I was thinking I would feel more tired, especially because yesterday I was tired during the Golden Sun stream, but it's because, I don't know, it's just a bad English day, I guess. Still trying to communicate in here though. We are missing 1, 2, 3... 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 14! We went from 20 to 14 missing recipes. Okay, right here, we can assume already we are missing a tangy recipe. Because it must be a tangy recipe between the tangy jam and the tangy pie, right? What could be it though? I will tell you guys the options, and then you guys can help me out to pick, and then we can see who has the right pick, or if anybody has the right pick, right? The list of ingredients. I hope you are paying attention. I don't know if Subaru is still here. I hope he is. You can help me out on this too, Subaru. So here we go. We know or we suspect that tangy berry is one of the ingredients. The second ingredient could be crunchy leaf, a mushroom, a danger mushroom, a aphid egg, a hard seed, a succulent berry, a clear water, an aphid dew, a danger spud, a magic ice, shock berry, numbnail dart, a spicy berry, burley berry, hustleberry, a squash, a bummy honey, glazed honey, a garlic shroom, or an ice cream. Did any of those ingredients ring a bell to you? and then made you think, maybe this could work with a tangy berry. As I was reading it, I was trying to analyze what I was saying too. One thing I think is for sure, I think it's not the spicy berry or the burly berry, because like I was saying, if something works with a spicy berry, it should work with a burly berry too. And we have a single recipe, so it can't be them both. So I don't think we get spicy or burly for this. But indeed it is hard. I was kinda curious to try it with the squash actually. I'm not thinking that's going to be it. Because those ingredients right there, they look very simple, so probably it's a simple ingredient. But my picking here will be the squash. I will vote for like a squash plus tangy berry because I felt a squash. Someone wants me to try it with the hard berry. Okay. Someone is there. There we go. The 5 mother sauces are Volute or Volute, I'm not sure how to say that. Maybe it's Volute, Espanol, the tomato sauce, and Hollandaise. Well, at least I have perfected my tomato sauce. You know what, Chumod, you were giving me ideas. I should work on more sauces, right? So I can even have different pastas. Today I bought more penne pasta. Chumod, you are genius, man. I gotta be working on more sauces. Also, hi Bookmark, what's up? Tangy berry ice cream? Okay. We have tangy, and you know what else, Bookmark? I gotta try ice cream with flour too, right? Yes, because it was the last flour combination that I haven't tried. So first of all, let me cook some ice creams at first. Because, Bookmark, did you see the whole chart I did? I spent 40 minutes in the beginning of the stream drawing my recipe chart, and then I'm working throughout it and check marking everything that works and fails on those combinations of products, right, or ingredients. And then it's been so damn good and helpful because thanks to its pattern, I was able to see that the flour column, this one with my finger, check marked pretty much everything. So I was like, hey, out of my ingredients, it looks like flour works with everything. So why not try flour with the rest of the list, right? Bookmark. Out of everything we have tried, there is only one X. Only one X. It's right there. Wait, I don't know if I can show. It's right there. Can you see it? There is only that X. Everything else worked with flour. And that X was for clear water. Yeah, the only thing that failed with flour was clear water plus flour. So I'm so happy I did this thing because it helped me to see that flour was the magical ingredient that saved me from my recipe book side quest. And also, thanks to a coincidence, when I was out this kingdom to go to the Meadow Island to buy more tangy berries, I noticed a new character in there. And then I was like, hey, hello, who are you? I don't remember you. The guy was a blogger, a food blogger. And then he was saying, oh, if you need more recipes, I can tell you my new recipes while I was blogging, that I discovered while I was blogging. I even freaking found the spoilery character in the game that could give us the recipes that we are missing. But before we talk to him, we will work this our way. Yes, and then we are also making progress. Once we stop making progress, we'll get the spoilery character in Meadow Island to give us the rest. But right now, let's try your ideas and also my squash tangy berry recipe. But before that, I gotta go for the ice cream, right? How can I cook ice cream again? Was it magic ice and Magic Ice F-Do, okay. So I need to make at least 2. I have F-Do's still, right? Yes. So now we are traveling to 2 places. We are traveling to the desert so we can get the ice, which is funny, right? We are going to the desert to get ice. And then we're also going back to the Metal Island because we gotta get more tangy berries. Okay, so first the desert, it's right there. And then also I need to get 2 modes recipe. Although I think he told me more recipes than 1, right? He said Hustleberry plus flour. We tried that. Hustleberry plus flour was the Hustle Candy, right? Not Golden Settlement. It is Big Kingdom right here. Did you give me a recipe with the Tangy Berry 2 mode? The Danger Mushroom, the Heart Seed, the Magic Ice. Oh, by the way, the Magic Ice is a good guess. Do you want me to go for it? Like Magic Ice and the Tangy Berry? You know what? That could be a recipe. I think that's a very good suggestion actually. It could be like a tangy ice cream. I can see that working. I mean, Bookmark wants me to go for the ice cream with the tangy berry, but maybe the Magic Ice could do it too, right? Bookmark, what's up? How's it going? I was talking about penne. Were you to mode? Yes, I bought penne today. Fix an oven dish, the bolognese. Oh man, bolognese is so damn good. Too bad that I don't buy ground beef, right? And then I don't cook bolognese myself, but I love ordering bolognese lasagna or spaghetti. When I'm out eating on an Italian fast food chain we have in here, I go for either penne or spaghetti bolognese sauce. Ooh, so good. Thank goodness it's not very expensive as well. It has a good price. Wait, where am I going? I need to go buy the Magic Ice. I did not? Yes, I worked on this freaking chart, right? To help me out on this recipe side quest, because it is pretty much the last thing I have to do. I don't have other side quests. You see, only the books, but I can only get the books if I keep on progressing, I think. So I was like, you know what, let's work on cooking today. And thankfully it's working out. We probably started the stream with, I don't know, 23 missing recipes. And then after I tried those flour recipes, we dropped it to like 20 now. Wait, 20? And then we are now at 14. We are missing 14 more recipes, right? Yeah, give me more magic ices. I think I need 2. Yeah, 2. Or maybe 3. Because it's 1 for Tangy Berry plus Magic Ice, and then 2 for 2 ice creams that are F-Do and Magic Ice, right? So Magic Ice F-Do. There we go, we got 1. And then F-Do, Magic Ice again. There we go. Now I can try the one last flour recipe I haven't, which was flour plus ice cream. Is that something? I'm telling ya, flour is everything. It's back to the frost pie, okay. Flour can cook everything but water. Yeah, water was the only thing it failed. Let's sell the frost pie. Let me go back a little on the chat. Oh man, my desktop though. Okay, there we go. Look at it, OG paper spreadsheet mode. Yes, I could have done all of that on Microsoft Excel, but not today. What is that? I wrote a chart myself to be check marking it and trying every recipe possibility or until I get the side quest complete, right? And I'm making progress because this helped me to see the big picture. The big picture of the universe of food, which, by the way, back to food talk. Because bookmark, I have food in here too, real life food. I have a red velvet cake that sadly was like, they lied to me. They lied to me in the store because I was like browsing the products and then this was in the expiring soon aisle, right? And then I was like, okay, let me check it out because normally they get a promotional price. And then they were saying in there, yeah, this is on sale because it's expiring soon, so why not get it for like a very good deal? And then I was like, okay, the price is actually 5 times lower than normal price, so let's go, let's eat cake tonight. And then once I got home and then I checked my receipt, my order receipt, it said in there, no discounts. So they lied to me, the freaking grocery. I paid full price for this thinking I was saving up a lot. But anyway, at least I got the cake, right? It was a good cake, not best quality, but it's still good. But what I want to show you bookmark is actually a Brazilian dish. That actually, never mind, maybe it is Filipino too. Because Chill Mode said or told me that this exists in the Philippines. So I wanted you, bookmark, to help us, in case you have seen this before, to give us the Filipino name of this, because Chill Mode couldn't remember it. I'm talking about paçoca. Yeah, that's how it's spelled in Portuguese, paçoca. It is a peanut sweet snack. So let me open this. And this is going to be the food of the week, because I'll be showing it off as I don't buy this often, so I need to make the best use of it. Yeah, bookmark, do you know what this is? It is like a cylinder of peanut powder with sugar. Have you ever seen that? And do you know how is it called in the Philippines, in case you know that? Because Chill Mode has had that before in his childhood, but he doesn't remember the name. I don't know if Bookmark has seen this. While we wait for her, let me catch up with the chat. Because I'm still missing things, right? What is that? I got the golden flower, Big Boss, and actually bust out so many recipes. We did find many, right? How convenient. Yeah, that character we met in Metal Island. The realest note I have ever seen. We need to go to the desert to get ice. The tangy berries and ice cocktail. You did not get a recipe, but I was thinking, wait, hustle candy with the magic ice? I can try that. So we're saying that, or this city's door still has not opened. No, I have been complaining about this for the entire stream because I'm so upset that it's not open, right? The freaking medal keeps on ringing and then I don't know what to do. The depressed guy doesn't say anything, but he's probably grieving. And then there is no side quest. This medal. And I know it is for the secret in here, right? I don't know how to get inside. Like favorite shaved ice. Bookmark's doing okay. She just got home from work, so eating dinner. Ooh, there we go. While watching the stream and joining here with you guys. Bookmark, did you see what I was showing though? I was showing if you know what this is. Do you know what this is? This is the food of the week in here. Flour ice cream, that what? Long day's work, it's chilling time, yeah. Yo, you made Microsoft Excel? No, I did not. But I was considering, right? This almost looks like a powdered wheat cake. No, this is called paçoca in Portuguese. It is a peanut or powdered peanut, kind of powdered, right? It's very easy to break it. And as you bite it, it dissolves in your mouth. So it's very tasteful on both peanut taste and also sugar. This is very sweet. But Chillmode was saying that he knows this, like he has seen this in the Philippines. That's why I was curious, like maybe Bookmark knows this dish's name in the Philippines, but Chillmode couldn't remember it. But this is peanut. But it's like powdered peanut as a tiny snack, you know? And then because Chillmode was saying that he has tried this before as a kid, I was wondering, maybe Bookmark or Ritsuru that have like roots or connections to the Philippines, maybe they could know this product's name in there. But yeah, this is very common in here for like the traditional Brazilian parties in June. So I'm kinda out of date for bringing this today, but I saw it at the market, it had a good price, so I kinda decided, hey, maybe this is the time. But yeah, these snacks are very popular in here during June mostly, with some other products too, like corn desserts and grilled sausage and some barbecue too, and some soup or stews as well. But those are great. I just thought that this one that I bought was very sweet, but you know what? I will follow Chillmode's advice, because remember acai, Bookmark? I also have acai here, right, at home. And this is fantastic with acai, because this is pretty much powdered peanut. So if I smash this, or like turn it into powder again, and then I spread it on my acai, it tastes super good. If you go to acai stores here in Brazil, you can ask for many toppings for them to add to your acai, right? Which looks like an ice cream, an acai ice cream basically. It is as creamy as an ice cream. And then you can add M&Ms, condensed milk, shaved coconut. Now you can add this to peanuts or paçoca, which is its name in Portuguese. You can add granola, cereals, cornflakes, berries, chocolate. You can add anything you think or you want. And I have this now at home, so this on acai is fantastic. Chillmode for the win for the ideas. But okay, I think Bookmark doesn't know that, or like maybe she never tried that in the Philippines. It's good with cold milk, toss it on coffee. Oh my god, more great ideas! More great ideas, Chillmode. Yes, I could try that with milk, not coffee. I kinda stopped drinking coffee, but I can imagine it working great. Like, some powdered peanut with coffee? Genius! It is going to be delicious. Wait, it is similar to powdered wheat cake polvoron? Is an additional name to it? Let me Google that. Powdered wheat cake polvoron. Maybe that's the name for the dish in the Philippines? These snacks come in bulk? Yes, we bought like a whole... Look at that. It's like a whole set of them, right? They will conquer the world, be ready. The peanut army is coming. The next game we are playing here is going to be a war game, a strategy war game. We are fighting against the peanut army. Let me Google that. It is called powdered wheat cake. powdered wheat cake polvoron. Wait, you know what? Maybe it looks like it. Interesting. Oh my god, it does look like this. I mean, there are many, right? There are many, but it looks like this one. Yeah, this one is exactly like the one that I have in here. And you know what's the best? Look at that. I can buy it from an app called Shopee Philippines. You can't read it because of the focus, the bad focus of my camera, but it says Philippines right here. So it is a Filipino dish. Yeah, it does look like that. Polvoron, classic polvoron. Chill mode, maybe that's the name of what you used to have as a kid. Polvoron. And there are many. There is like one that's made of rice. Man, there is even a matcha one. There is a whole... And then I was thinking that the Brazilians were the creative people that were like, oh yeah, let's get a recipe idea and then turn them into millions of toppings, millions of flavors. Filipinos are there too, look at them. They have made other types of paçocas that are not a thing in Brazil. Oh my god. I love how I came here today, I will show them something they have never seen, and then they're like, hold my beer, hold my paçoca, hold my balut. And then suddenly they have lots of them ready for me, and then look at that Brazilian, who's the paçoca master now? I want them! I want those polvorons. Because those are very good, even though they are very sweet though. Man. Okay. I gotta give that victory to the Philippines. Yeah, today the Philippines has won. They might have the one I have in here plus extra, right? Tons of them. Pólvora? Yes, Saburo. Pólvora is like gunpowder in Portuguese, right? Yeah, pólvora is gunpowder in Portuguese. It's polvoron, right? Polvoron. It sounds close, but it's different. Let me check the chat again. Red Velvet, eat the middle thing. The middle thing, it was a cherry. Grocery stores are sneaky with that. Yes, I wish I could have noticed that the price was wrong, right? But I did not notice it. Because I didn't buy many groceries, so I was thinking, oh yeah, it's expensive because I bought so many products. No, I could have saved some. Give me some, I can smell it. Yes, it has a very strong peanut smell. You can feel it even though it has the plastic. Yes, it is polvoron, the name. Bookmark got it for us. But maybe there are many different words. It almost looks like a powdered wheat cake. And that's really nice. It's good with cold milk. I will totally try that too. I will try that with my acai and with cold milk. Man, Chumode, I really want to try that so much. This next comes in bulk. But it's not peanut based, so that must be a nice flavor. Yeah, you guys had matcha, rice as well. There was a chocolate one, I think, too. You have never had the peanut one? The peanut one is the popular one in here, yeah. The sugarcane version, the sugar was for real though, it's very sweet. It sounds lovely. Yeah, bookmark called it. Then I will ask Oritsuru. Oritsuru also has roots with the Philippines. I will see if he knows anything about that. But yeah, you bite it and then it breaks apart almost like a powder. Yeah, it dissolves in your mouth, right? And then everything becomes that taste. That's exactly like it. Next time I will buy the opposite. I will buy the one product that was next to this one, which is called Pé de Moleque. If I translate that, it's going to have a horrible translation. It translates to like uh, I don't know, boy kids feet or foot actually. Boy kids foot. It's how it's called. The sweet snack. It's because it has peanuts, but then it's not like powdered, and it's like a bunch of peanuts that are together in a bar, but they are glued thanks to caramel. That's why it's hard. But because it's full of, I don't know, peanut bits, for some reason they think it looks like, I don't know, a boy kid's foot, right? That's how it's translated from Portuguese. Anyway, I will try buying that one too, but it's the opposite. It's like very hard because of the caramel that connects the peanut bits, right? You'll see that in the future. Wait for it and then I'll bring it. Let me first finish those ones, right? The Polvoron. Yeah, not a little. If you buy the snack, it's always bulk. Your sister is crazy for it? Bookmark, yes. Many Brazilians are crazy for this one too in here, yes. For a scale from 1 to 10, I would give it a straight 4 though. No, I would give that at least a 7. If it were not super sweet, then I would give it more. If I could taste more of peanuts than sugar, right? But this one in particular is extra on sugar though. It's better than the Dutch licorice, which is like 1 out of 10, damn. Hold on, your stream is refreshing, alright? Don't try the rice sweets though. Wait, but there are good rice desserts. Don't you like sweet rice, Chumode? Sweet rice is great. It has shaved coconut. No, nothing creative. Just toss sugar on anything. Welcome back, Bookmark. But Brazil got the same exact. Gunpowder, yeah, pólvora. Pólvora is gunpowder in Portuguese, and then Subber is like using the Bomberman emote, right? Which is fitting. Chumode doesn't like sweets. I don't like very strong sweet desserts, right? That's why I was complaining how sugary this one is. But my favorite desserts are the fruit desserts. Pineapple desserts, banana desserts, strawberry. Those are my favorites. Or maybe a lime mousse. Or like fruit ice cream. A smoothie. Açaí. Açaí is my favorite. Yeah, I like the fruit desserts. Chocolate, dulce de leche, Nutella, white chocolate. Those are way more sweet, right? And then they need to be balanced for me. Otherwise, they will be like a sweet punch on my tongue or on my mouth. And then I'll be like, why aren't you more comfortable? Yeah, they're too aggressively sweet, right? And the caramel peanut bits. Dip it into cacao or cocoa. I like how Chumode says cacao though, because cacao is the word for cocoa in Portuguese. Maybe cacao is also the word for cocoa in Dutch. I like how he says cacao. Cacao is the same as in Portuguese. But in English it's cocoa, right? That's cool, you know those, Bookmark. I told you, Chumode. I told Chumode earlier today, like, wait until Bookmark or Ritsu stop by. I will ask them if they know what that is. And then Chumode will get the name of your childhood days, right? Because Chumode had those in his childhood. Because he forgot the word. We are going to get that word back to your childhood, man. Or for your childhood, right? And there we go, Bookmark saving the day. And even throwing at my face that there are way more. Like there is a whole universe on Polvoron that I had no idea about. And then I was thinking, oh, this is straight up Brazilian. At least she said that she has never seen the peanut one. Yeah, maybe the peanut one is exclusive to Brazil. But I don't know, maybe there are better Polvoron out there than the one we have in here. I was curious to try them for sure. But guys, now that the food talk is done, let's see your ideas, right? Bookmark wants me to try ice cream with the tangy berry. Chill Mode said something else too, right? I think he wanted me to try the Hustle candy with magic eyes. I can do it right here, since I can buy Hustle berry right here. And then Summer wanted to combine the hard seed with the tangy berry, okay. I will show you that other Brazilian dessert another time, yeah. I will buy it. Now I know where to find it, I will buy it. Hustleberry right here. It is Hustleberry plus flour. Hustleberry flour. Yes. Hustle candy. Then Chumode wants hustle candy with magic eyes. Nope. But let's get more magic eyes, because we gotta try magic eyes with tangy berry as well. And then let's go to Metal Island and try to buy it. Yeah, nope, to mode. I actually thought it was like a very hard one to work. Like this Hustleberry, it is one of those bitter ingredients, you know, so it's not going to work that easily. You gotta be like, I don't know, you gotta really try something very specific for that ingredient to work. I'm actually surprised I got the candy, but it's because flour works with everything, it seems. But yeah, that Hustleberry is bitter, so it's not going to be easy to cook it, right? Some puffled rice waffle in cocoa is good, or in cocoa maybe. The acai ice cream, dude, I'm telling you, and it's my favorite thing. If I'm having a bad day, it's all I need. I just want ice cream and shaved ice tubs for sweets. Let's go. Yeah, we gotta go refreshing for sure, Bookmark. You wanna see? Wait. You know what? Bookmark has not seen it. I will go get it. Okay, give me a second. Okay, I'm back, and I brought my acai. Look at that. That's the acai ice cream that I love so much, right? Look how creamy it is. And it's melting already because it is super cold. I brought it because I will eat it, but I will try the recipe that Two Modes wanted me to try, right? So let's have a cooking stream in here too. Let's see if those 2 ingredients will work well, just like in Bug Fables. So let's do it quick because the acai is melting, but we gotta combine it with paçoca or polvoron, the peanut polvoron. So I'll need to open that. And then I need, let's be careful in here. Oh my god, don't roll on my settings, right? Or on my setup. We need to smash it. Oh, there we go. Let's break it. Look at that, so easy to turn into powder. Let's do it slowly because this is dangerous as always, right? Let's do it with half of it. Half of it is okay. Actually, the second half of it, I can eat it. There we go. Now we are back to acai. This frosty, delicious, fruity thing. And then we drop the polvoron on top of it. Nice. This is Chillmold's specialty. It is the polvoron acai. And then, happy times. Yeah, Chillmold. Okay. This should be on the recipe book on the game, right? Mm-hmm. Let's freaking go. Chomp that like Tina. I'll never get tired of acai. I love that this is like the second time I'm eating this today because I had acai after I returned from the grocery, as I had to carry my groceries like by foot, right? I was walking back home with my backpack and my and my eco bags, hopefully that's the word in English, carry my groceries. And then I was like, man, I'm sweating, it's hot and everything. Then I rewarded myself with like an acai bowl. And then now thanks to this amazing stream, here I am again having this happiest moment in the same day. And you know what else? Bookmark is the smoothie specialist. If only Bookmark had this as an ingredient, I can only dream on the delicious smoothies Bookmark could come up with. I can already see the recipes that she would be mixing on the mixer with this acai, right? There we go. Sorry for the intermission. But today was indeed the complete food day stream. So there we go. It must happen, right? Yum Yum Town. Not making a mistake food though. Yeah, this was totally not a mistake. Honestly, açaí is the flower of the Brazilian ingredients. Açaí won't go bad with anything. Look at it, yes? Yes, that was açaí, man. It has this ice cream texture, right? It is as creamy as an ice cream. And also frozen like an frozen like an ice cream. That powdery candy straight ice cream topping. It was the polvoron, the peanut polvoron. Now gotta add a toast to it to have a best quina delight. Açaí and a toast? Oh my. So we're saying at least was not a mistake. It was not a mistake, man. I knew this would work because they sell that in the açaí stores here, right? As a topping. No, I did not make açaí myself. I bought it. Yes, I bought it. But I bought it from this amazing place that it's vegan. Yeah, that açaí right there, it is vegan. Some other places might not have açaí being vegan, but this one is. I would totally use açaí just because I'm sure of that. And I think it would be great with blueberries. Gotta appreciate the food stream. I hope you guys had something too, something delicious in there to snack, right? You were having dinner, right? Bookmark, what did you have? Açaí cream? Açaí cream, there we go. It's not an ice cream, it's açaí cream. Feels good. Let me teach you guys the Portuguese word for ice cream. It is sorvete. It sounds like sorbet, right? Now that I'm thinking about it, I never realized that. It sounds like sorbet, but it's sorvete. Yeah, sorvete. An açaí sorvete is very good. Actually, in Portuguese, we would say sorvete de açaí, actually, yeah. No. I was trying to translate it from English. Yeah, in Portuguese, it would be sorvete de açaí. Yeah, you gotta use the preposition in there. Yeah. But yeah, what was going on in Bug Fables? Again, açaí brought me to the dream world. We were here looking for tangy berries. And bookmark that one, it was the guy. Like this flashy butterfly is the blogger, the food blogger. And then in case we get stuck with our recipes, he can help us out for a price. But I can pay whichever price he asks for because we got money in the game. And it's always great to, use money on food. Food is never a regret. Unless they say it is on sale, but it's never on sale. But besides that, it's never a regret. No regrets. Let's go for the tangy berries. There they are. Yes, we need to buy 3, right? Because it is one recipe for bookmark, one recipe for... Actually, I need to buy 4 because I also have a recipe. But one for Subaru, one for chill mode, and one for me. But I think I will run out of space. Yeah. We cannot cook in here though. So I will use the mushroom gummies. And then I will get another one. There we go. Now, we go back to the... Oh, it needs to be here. We go back to the tunnels. No, not so veggie. No, wait a second. No, it's like this, sorvete. Yeah, sorvete. But my Brazilian accent makes me say that word as sorvete. But it is actually sorvete, right? But there are Brazilian accents depending on where you're from. My accent makes me say it like sorvete. because the Rio de Janeiro accent adds ch to many words in Portuguese. Yeah, if I say, for example, tomato in Portuguese, which is tomate, I don't say tomate, I say tomate, tomate, because of my Rio de Janeiro accent, that's ch. So if I'm speaking in Portuguese to Subaru, to anybody, they will know I'm from Rio because I say ch. Yeah, tomate. Yes, the Rio de Janeiro accent is full of ch. Like you said, a sorbet too. Yeah, it sounds like sorbet, right? But it is actually sorvete or sorvete. If I don't say if I don't use my accent, right? Dutch is also full of sh. Really? Okay, so there is a connection between the Rio de Janeiro and the Dutch accents. Yeah, Rio de Janeiro is strong on that. Many words that have the T, right? The letter T, we kind of say it like ch. Or S as well, the letter S. Another example, and it's funny because I'm realizing how these Portuguese words are kind of close to the English words, right? For example, tomato, tomate, right? It's kind of close. And then also school. School in Portuguese is escola. School, escola. But my Rio de Janeiro accent makes me say it like escola, 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 escola. I don't say escola, I say escola, escola, escola. There is a ch in there. Fun facts for you, right? Brazil is a big place, full of accents. And also full of different cultures inside of it too, right? Like I always like to say, if you are ever visiting Brazil, visit the Northeast region, because if you want to try exotic food, beautiful beaches, like different culture, it is amazing. Like that area of Brazil is amazing. Wait, going to overtime? I don't know if Ultros is listening to me because he's probably watching the game live as he's at the hockey game. So I had to type it in there. I think he's not listening to me. He's probably paying attention to the game, right? Leafs versus the New York Islanders. I hope the Açaí Polvoron Power can make the Leafs to win the game. It sounds Italian almost. Sign language? Oh, I don't know sign language though. Emily does, or Metro. Foodstuffs only cause my mom shares her food knowledge. Yeah, Bookmark learns about Filipinos dishes and everything thanks to her mom. Those are the best dishes. It's the golden goal. Yeah, but the thing is that the Leafs are unlucky, right? On the overtime, because they have a bad defense. But let's see, maybe they can still win. I hope they do, because Ultros is there. He went to the stadium to watch the game. At least he's living the emotions, right? That also counts. If it were like a very easy game, then what's the fun, right? No, he's like desperate. He's living the life. You have like a heart, you have a brain, you have hormones for something, right? So let's operate them and drive me crazy. That's it. He's living the excitement. And then I hope there is a victory at the end. But here we go, guys. Let's see who won this bingo of like Tangy Berry. First of all, we are trying Tangy Berry with Magic Ice. That was another Chill Mode's idea, or maybe I kinda got that idea from what he said. But we are trying that. Nope. So I'm actually writing that down in here. Tangy Berry, Magic Ice. This one, it doesn't work. Tangy Berry, Magic Ice. This one as well. Next, we are trying bookmarks, which is kind of close to 2 modes try, right? Ice cream, tangy berry. I did not give you bad quality ingredients. That's not us to blame. I'm pretty sure bookmarks and 2 modes ideas were amazing. I blame your pot right there. Tangy berry and then the hard seed for Subaru now. We are dead, guys. Now that the flower recipes are over, we are dead on this. Let's see. Ice cream and where is it? Tangy berry. It did not work. Where is the other one? Tangy berry and ice cream right here, right? And then this one was hard seed, tangy berry. This one didn't work. Tangy berry, hard seed. This one too. I need to check market 2 times because it has repeated results, right? I want to try mine, but I don't have my squash. So let me sell the mistakes. I don't think I have a squash in my store, right? I don't. I need to go to... Yeah, I need to travel. I need to go to the Termite Kingdom for that. Yeah, guys, now it's going to be hard for us to get the recipes right because the flower, the OP flower is over, right? Or it's seemingly over. Maybe there is more to do with it, but... Wait, this is not the Termite Kingdom. It's the blue right there. This one. And no tangy berry ice cream, yeah. I think we should work on the bombs though. We have a better chance to get the bombs. Oh my god, no! Damn, man. I squash, is it that huge veggie, right? Yeah, it is the orangish veggie, right? Tangy berry with a butter flower. He called, yes, he called our ingredients low quality. We should start cooking with somebody else, right? Yeah. Where can I buy this squash? It's right here, actually, right? You know, bookmark, just because... By the way, maybe there is a way for us to cook this, the Mega Rush. This power-packed 90% sugar drink boosts attack for 3 turns and grants a charge up, but you need to rest after. I have no idea which ingredients could be combined for us to get that. Something that boosts attack and something that's super sweet. I mean, what came to my mind is like Effidu and Spicy Berry, but I would try Effidu, Spicy Berry, or Spicy Berry and honey, like honey drop. If anyone on the chat has an idea of ingredients that could be combined for us to get attack boost and it being sugary, feel free to help me out. But I think Spicy Berry normally works with attack, And then something sugary, it could be honey drop, effidu. I could only think on those two. Yeah. So we could try, hopefully it is a recipe, I'm not sure, but it could be. We could try that, a spicy berry honey drop, spicy berry effidu. But I'm here to buy the squash. Let me buy a couple. We can try some squash recipes too. But because Fry the chef was calling our ingredients bad quality, we're going to change the chef now into a chef that's way more polite. And you'll see why. Not roof, that was wrong. I need to go to the second floor. Yeah, the most polite chef in the world is right here. Can you see him? Yes, it's the microwave. The microwave is super polite. It doesn't complain. So we are trying squash and my tangy berry. Okay. Then all of us failed, right? Great. What could I try next though? I was saying that I wanted to try effidu and spicy berry, right? They sell honey drops in here. Maybe I can try that first. He went straight Gordon Ramsay, he did. Damn, this drink feels kinda Red Bull times 5. Yes, the Mega Rush. But it's sugary, it is. That makes sense. Yeah, we can try. But this city though, it's super long. It even has escalators. Also, by the way, when we are crafting the bombs, those are the ideas. Because this is a bomb shop. So also these are things we should learn how to prepare them. A poison bomb, a burly bomb, a spicy bomb, a frost bomb, shock bomb or numb bomb, the sleep bomb, and the clear bomb. So we need to learn how to craft most of those. So you guys gotta be ready for that too. But right now I wanna buy... Wait, was it in the Colosseum actually? Yeah, I wanna buy the honey drop. Do they sell the spicy berry here too? I would love that. Oh, they do actually. Okay, you know what? We should be cooking in here. They have many good ingredients. Spicy berry and the honey drop, yes. Now we go back to Microwave Senpai, and then we see if I can prepare that Mega Rush energy drink. No, this is the Termite City. Yeah, but good call. I should try returning to the Wasp City. Maybe now I can, I'm not sure. Actually, maybe they won't let me in, but it's worth a shot. Yeah, those are the termites. Noah? Wait, Noah? No, yeah, Noah is the word, right? Noah? And Steampunk Base City. But also, this is not where I should go. I need to go to the inn. The bomb shop, something powder got the bomb ingredients. I think we need to be using hard seeds. But then it could be something else. That picture up there. Did you see Leaf, Vi, and Cabo? Yeah, it's them, right? On the portrait. Honey drop. Oh, I only have one effidu. Okay. We only have one effidu. Chat, do we go for honey drop or spicy berry? Who believes in the spicy berry and who believes in the honey drop? We only have one effidu. We will go after another, of course, but right now, for this moment, which one? Honey drop team or spicy berry team? The berry for 2 mode? Some big time energy drink. It is a big time energy drink, but we need to figure its ingredients in case it is a recipe. I'm guessing it is. That must be the most sugary. The most sugary is the honey drop though. Oh, never mind. Wait. You know what? It could be something else as well. It could be spicy. Oh yeah. Never mind. I was making the wrong question. I'm sorry. The question is between honey drop and F-Dew. So you know what? We can have both because yeah, I need to buy another spicy berry. Yeah, the spicy berry, I think it's going to be part of this recipe because it adds attack. So spicy berry is attack. So it's between the honey drop and the F-Dew. Sabro thinks the honey. I think 2 mode thinks the F-Dew. Do you wanna break the tie bookmark? Between the F-Dew or the honey drop? Yeah, the spicy berry will need to be there because it is the attack part of it, right? But the sweet part of it is what we don't know. It could be the honey drop or the F-Dew. Or F-Dew, right? The honey, let's try the honey. Honey drop and the spicy berry. What is that? Nope. Okay, we still have a shot by trying the F-Dew and the spicy. You know what? Oh my god, now I think it is the F-Dew. Oh my god, it is the F-Dew, guys. And you know why it is the F-Dew? I will show you after I get it. Yes, I need another spicy berry. Now it makes sense to me. I mean, there are 2 reasons why. Yeah, it is the F-Dew. I do think now it's going to work. For 2 reasons. What is an F-Dew? It is... it's hard for me to explain actually. There are creatures in this game called aphids. Or aphids, I'm not sure how to pronounce that. They are tiny little bugs, normally pets. And I think they extract those liquids from them. That's the best way to describe it. Maybe not the most comfortable thought, but yes. Big Dews, yeah. They are delicious though, according to this game's description. But I think it is the dew. Now it makes sense. And I will say why. Let's go back to the Mega Rush, right? Look at this. First of all, it's next to an aphid shake. So basically this shop focuses on aphid products, like the aphid shake. But second, it says this power-packed 90% sugar drink boosts attack for 3 turns, and then that attack boost, I think it is the spicy berry, and grants a charge up, but you need to rest after. When I was just checking the F-Dew description, oh, it cures sleep, never mind. It cures sleep. I was thinking it would put you to sleep, right? But it is related to sleep. So maybe it could be related to that too, I don't know. Also, if it cures sleep, wait a second. If it cures sleep, it could be energetic, right? It could have caffeine. And Mega Rush is like caffeine. Okay, even though I was not interpreting this the way I thought at first, it still makes sense if it is caffeine. Because it cures sleep, so it puts you up. Let's really hope this is it, because then it's one recipe down, right? Come on, Cabo, you can do it on your microwave. Trust the technology, right? Spicy berry effidu. We're dead. Maybe it is not a recipe. Logic-wise, it should have made sense. Let's see. That was effidu and the spicy berry right here. Okay. Now I think we should work on the bombs. I think the berries for other mixings, maybe for the spicy bomb, right? There is a spicy bomb in there. I think the best ingredient for us to work with, for us to be trying creating those bombs right there, is the hard shell, but maybe there is something. Let me see my bombs in here. Oh, I actually have the spicy bomb already. Yeah, the spicy bomb was hard seed plus a spicy berry. Normally, the counterpart of a spicy bomb is the burly berry or the burly bomb. Yeah, the burly bomb. So I think that burly berry plus hard seed could be the burly bomb. It makes no sense to me if it is not. So we gotta do that too. And then maybe you need hard seed magic eyes, hard seed agaric shroom, or hard seed shock berry. But let me try the burly berry first because it's right here. Yeah, shells and berries, that's... Oh, by the way, that's an aphid right there. It's one of those little guys. That's where the dew comes from. Hard seed shock berry, yeah, we gotta get many items. But let's see, I believe this one must work, right, for the burly bomb. Burly berry, hard seed. There we go, we got a burly bomb. One more to the charts. Burly berry, hard seed, yes. And then hard seed, burly berry, this one. There we go. Now guys, I think we should leave this place. Maybe I need to leave the kingdom actually. Now we'll go to the big kingdom. Because I need to buy a shock berry. And then try it with a hard seed. By the way, there is no chef in the big kingdom, right? There is only a chef down there in Defiant Root. There is a bee though, but up here there is no chef. We gotta combine the different kingdom main items, yes. I gotta get a shock berry from the factory, the honey factory. Yeah, this is the honey factory. They have a shop right here. We have cooked all of those recipes, but now I think there is one of the shockberry. I will buy 2. Maybe we can use the shockberry with something else too, right? I think we need to go back to this to the Defiant Root if I wanna get to the tunnel. But now that we got the Burly Bomb, I believe we are missing 13 recipes. But totally there are more bombs for us to craft, right? Especially the Shock Bomb and the Ice Bomb. Also, by the way, if I also need to get the Ice Bomb, what am I doing? I can buy ice right here, so let's try that too. In case they are correct, we'll be down on 2 more dishes, and then we'll be left on 11, right? So let's try it right now. Oh, I'm full? Wait. Let's get rid of the mistakes. Yeah, this has been the bomb side quest now. Because unfortunately, our OP flower cannot help us anymore. So we are going for the bomb path. Let's try it. Magic Eyes, Hard Seed. Please be the Frost Bomb. It's not! So I don't know how to prepare that. This is going to be hard. But then Shockberry, Hard Seed. Okay, please for the Volt Bomb. Volt Bomb, come on. Oh my god, okay, we're in trouble. Okay, this is a bad thing. Let me write that down though. Hard Seed and Magic Eyes did not work. Neither Shockberry, right? So Shockberry doesn't work with Hard Seed. And then the Magic Eyes doesn't work with Hard Seed either. Yeah, this is going to be hard. Only the Spicy Bomb and the Burly Bomb were easy, right? You guys gotta help me to think. I have no idea how to make a bomb with something else that's not a Hard Seed. But let's check our recipe book again. Which other bombs have I found? The Poison Bomb, I had the Poison Bomb. No, Poison Cake is something else. A Poison Bomb. Wait, where is it? I'm sure I have a Poison Bomb. Never mind, I don't? Oh my god, I don't even have a Poison Bomb? Okay, we also don't have the Poison Bomb or the Sleep Bomb, right? Yeah, we don't have any bombs but the 2 we just prepared. But this doesn't make sense because I could swear I had at least 1 bomb that started the list, right? but I cannot find it. I'm so confused on this now, but yep, this is bad. What was the shelf? The spicy bomb? It was the hard seed. Yeah, I used hard seed and the spicy bomb, and hard seed and burly berry for those two bombs, right? The poison bomb and the sleep bomb, maybe they are back here. Yeah, this is the poison bomb. This bomb has been infused with dangerous toxins. Could it be poison dart and hard seed? Do I still have hard seeds? I don't. I don't know if I can buy hard seeds in here. I can try. Do they sell hard seeds like in the caravan? Yeah, we need poison, sleep, electric, and ice. They don't. Wait a second. Wait a minute. I have an idea. I have an idea. Maybe this could be an answer. Oh, please be it. Give me another one. What if I combine two of those? Like two poison darts? Is this a bomb? It's not. What about a single one? Sometimes the answer is simple, right? And then I'm overthinking it. This is a very sneaky corner. It is so sneaky that I couldn't find it myself to mold. This was one of the few things that was spoiled to me. Or actually I kinda spoiled it myself. Yeah, I could not find that myself. Is this something, Crispy? Can you please make a bomb out of a poison dart? Man. Single try, yeah. It's more than that. But hey, at least we know what we are trying to achieve, right? So we are not like completely blind. We know for almost certain that poison bomb, sleep bomb, ice bomb, and shock bomb are items that we can cook. Maybe the danger shroom, although the danger shroom recipes. Let me check in here. Danger shroom. Danger shroom was cooked with a mushroom and the danger spud, and also flour. I mean, I can try danger shroom and the poison dart, and also danger shroom with itself, right? Let's see. Oh, but I got a danger dish. Danger shroom with the poison darts. I was not considering the poison dart as an ingredient though. So I'm not taking notes of the poison dart. But let's remember that it is an ingredient. No, not the danger dish. No, not that either. The danger shroom with danger shroom. It's probably going to be cooked shrooms or something. It's actually nothing. Yeah, we did the danger dish. There is also the sweet danger. Sweet danger is one of my favorite dishes in here. Yeah, sweet danger, I love its name. Did the magic eyes fix many other dishes? It feels sneaky. We got some frozen deals, yeah. We got the frost pie, honey ice cream, cold salad, shaved ice. That's the danger dish. I have the feeling there is more to the spud as well. We could try spud. Wait, is there a spud plus ice? I think not. That one was a spud plus honey, right? No, it's just a spud? Wait a minute, we can try some spud recipes. Because maybe we can find 2 more recipes with it. I will try spud plus leaf and spud plus honey. And spud plus ice as well. But I'm running out of money though. Is spud plus ice? Yes, spud plus ice. Is that something? It's not. So magic ice and what is it? Danger spud. It's nothing. Yeah, magic ice and danger spud right here. Nothing. What about spud with spud? Okay. I will buy... do I have money for this? I don't. Let's go back to the Ant Kingdom. Is a spud a potato? I think spud is like a yam, like a root. Because if I cook the spud, it becomes a yam, right? So it gives me the idea of it being like a root. Yeah, baked yam is the dish from the spud, so I think it is a root, right? You gotta go to mode, alright. It is 4 AM in there. Love your streams as always. I love having you here too, man. Big RPGs, have a good one. You too, have a good night. We're going to keep on trying more recipes though. Let's see if we can get to at least 10 recipes left or something. Because those bombs and then maybe some more spud dishes are totally on the recipe book, right? I doubt they are not there. But then this hard seed not working for the bomb recipes, that broke me. That was very BS. But then I could swear we have crafted, there we go, at least one bomb before. Because of the sleep bomb. Yeah, I need to get more of my berries in here. Give me 600. There we go. Then I got these spuds, right? I can buy leaves and honey here. I can also buy the egg. Buy the leaf, the honey, and the egg. Let me try mixing those three with a spud. Aphid egg. Oh, I tried all of the spuds already? Okay, so try them with squash. Aphid egg and squash, yes. Nope. Squash and aphid egg. Let's try squash and the leaf. It also doesn't work. No, go back. Then finally honey drop and squash. Okay, it also doesn't work. We got this, we are in it for the determination, yes, bookmark, we are. Especially because, like I was saying, we know what is the goal. It's like frost bomb, electric bomb, poison bomb, and sleep bomb. And I'm pretty sure once we figure one of those four, we'll figure this secret ingredient that makes bombs, right? And then it's going to be useful for the other bombs. I just don't know which ingredient is this one if it's not a hard seed. Because hard seed worked for those two, right? Maybe because they were berry related? It could be that. Because the other bombs, I mean... No, wait, I have tried, let me check in here. I have tried shockberry hard seed and it didn't work, yeah, and shockberry is a berry. What if it is the hustleberry actually? Because I imagine the hustleberry being hard as well, right? Like a shell. Maybe the hustleberry could be an ingredient for more bombs? I can try that. I think it is worth a shot. Yes, we shall find out the recipes, especially one of those bombs, because then, like I said, I think we can copy and paste that recipe for the rest. And then it's going to be 4 new dishes down, right? I do want to hope the hustleberry has more to do with this, right? Let's see. Hustleberry and the poison dart. Could that work? Let's see, let's see. We are still with ideas in here. Yeah, Hustleberry. What if it is water actually? I don't know if that makes any sense, but this is the poison bomb. This is what I'm trying to do too, right? This bomb has been infused with dangerous toxins. It actually looks like a dangerous spud plus spicy berry. I can try that. Because it has a red part to it, right? I can buy a spicy berry on this secret up here. Yeah. Let's see this. Is spicy berry poison dart? No. Okay. I need more spicy berries actually. So I can try spicy berry and the dangerous spud. No. Come on, come on. Bum bum. Wait. Oh, but okay. Okay, it is something else. I take it. There we go. Maybe that's actually better than the first idea. What the heck? So the fries are poisonous? I mean, it makes sense, right? They are criticizing how dangerous fries are for your health. Oh my god. These fries will even make you see red. Is spicy berry and the dangerous spud. Wait, could the dangerous spud be actually a potato? You know what? Maybe chill mode was correct, because if we cooked Also, by the way, as we use the spicy berry, the same logic works, right? The same logic works because spicy recipes have the counterpart with the burly recipes. So maybe we found another recipe too. And yeah, maybe the spud is like a potato because this was a straight up potato, right? Fries? Man, what the heck was this now? Dangerous spud and the spicy berry. Where is it? Right here, and then dangerous spud on the other column. Spicy, 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 spicy berry. Right here. Let's see if burly berry can do the same. What the heck? We were just trying to make bombs and we got fries bookmark. How random was that? Can I buy burly berries? I hope I can. I think they sell burly berries down here, right? They sell the burly berries and the succulent berry. But hey, if the fries were something that we could cook ourselves, maybe the burger we can cook that too, right? I just have no idea how. They are loving me for their profits for sure, and the guy that sells the spicy berries on the roof right there, he overprices it. Yeah, that's a steal up there. But it's because it is like close by the restaurant, then it's good, right? Okay, let me see if the theory is still valid. If the spicy works, then burly should work too. Oh, but I don't have... Okay, I don't have a spud. I need more spuds. And I'm pretty sure it's going to work, because it's going to be the missing spud recipes we were having, right? I remember we were trying to get 2 more... Look at that. We were trying to get 2 more spud recipes right here. Then it's the freaking Burly Berry again. There we go, we're going to hopefully finish the spud recipes. Or at least the normal ones, unless the spud is also for a bomb. But it's going to be the Burly combination. And then what could be the Burly combination for that? Is it the burger? Danger Spud, Burly Berry. This is totally going to work. I just don't know what is going... Yeah, you see, the theory works. What is this though? Burly Chips. It's chips with a dash of Burly Berry. Between those two, I would rather go for the Burly Chips. They look more edible and healthier, right? Burly Berry with the Spud. This one, yes. And then the other one is down here. Burly Berry, Danger Spud. There we go. 2 more recipes, even though they are not the bombs. With that, we are missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There are 5 bombs for us to get. Look at that. Those are 5. And we are indeed missing 5 bombs. We are missing the Shock Bomb, the Poison Bomb, the Frost Bomb, the... Wait, Poison, Shock, Freezing. There is the Clear Bomb, but I'm missing 1. Sleeping, right? Sleep, Shock, Freezing, Clear, and Poison. Did I say them all? I'm not sure if I'm saying them repeatedly, but yeah, Poison, Sleep, Freezing, Clear, Poison, Sleep, Freezing, Clear, and Shock. There we go, 5. Those there are all bombs. I'm certain of that. They are in sequence and they are under the other bombs. 5 of those are bombs. I just don't know how to prepare them. And then there is something here that could be cherry related. Because I think the abomination is... Also, there is the abomination too, right? It's the bomb of the bombs. Which, by the way, is a spicy bomb plus something. Wait a minute. Could I try using the spicy bomb into the rest? Well, we should try that. The spicy fries. Yeah, and then we got the spicy chips, or actually the burly chips, right? They were thinking outside of the box for sure. Hopefully they will be good. Oh my goodness, that guy's convenience store. He's totally having the profit of his life. It's possible. Let's try using the bombs we got into new bombs. I don't know. But I'll need to buy more hard seeds. We're going to need to travel again. But sure, it is the idea I have right now. If I can figure this out, then it's going to be very helpful. Hard seeds, I can buy them in the Golden Settlement. I can already say that we are not finishing this tonight, so probably I'll need another day. By the way, that's the sleep bomb. Yeah. I have the feeling I'll need to use this. The Numbnail Dart. Let me buy it. Yeah, let me buy that too. Whatever I need to do to get a sleep bomb, I'll need to use a Numbnail Dart. But the Numbnail Dart with what? Not a clue. I don't have space. She doesn't buy anything, right? Can I sell? I don't need the burly chips anymore. Neither the spicy fries or the mistake. The Tangy Pie. The Tangy Pie is very good. I have a Burly Bomb with me. Let's use the Burly Bomb. Can I turn this Burly Bomb into a Frost Bomb? Burly Bomb? No, not Flower. Ice and Burly Bomb. Yes, is that a bomb? It is! There we go, bookmark! A bomb colder than cold. Toss it on enemies to freeze them. That's it, we need to use the bombs we have into new bombs. Thanks to the freaking Bomb recipe, right? Abomination? Thanks to that, that's what told us the spoiler. There we go, I'll need to have more Burly Bombs though. Because I cannot use this Ice Bomb into another bomb, can I? So I can recycle, is this a recycling side quest? Frost Bomb, no, not Flower. Frost Bomb and... The Shock Berry, I only have one though. No, the Numb Nail Dart, yes. Can I get the Sleep Bomb? No, okay, I went too far now. But alright, we need to use the Burly Bombs and the Spicy Bombs and turn them into the other special bombs, right? Gotcha. So that means we need to go back. What's the best place for me to do this? I'm missing the Sleep, Shock, although I have those items, and then... I'm missing the Clear Bomb as well. Honestly, I think the Ant Kingdom is the best location because I can buy Clear Water, and I think the Clear Bomb has to do with the clear water, right? It's like a water bomb. Bookmark, we're getting there. We are getting there finally. So that's going to be 5 less items to cook. And then we're probably going to get to the last 10. You see, the other guy there sells it for 16 berries. In here it's only 12. Give me 2 of those and 2 of these. Yes. Oh yes, I need hard seeds. Oh my god, I only have 1 hard seed. I forgot that I need hard seeds to craft those bombs, but sure. Let's go back there then. Golden Settlement. I'm not sure if the Spicy or Burly Bomb will matter. I have the feeling they will. For example, maybe I'll need a Spicy Bomb plus the Poison Dart to get the Poison Bomb. But if I tried it with the Burly Bomb, that it wouldn't work. But I had the feeling that Burly Bomb with Ice could work more than like a Spicy Bomb with Ice, you know? Because Spice gives me the idea of attack, damage, fire, while Burly is defense, cold, you know, blue and not red. So I was like, Ice Bomb, it's more like the blue path, not really the red path. Maybe they matter, so I need to think about them too, right? I would guess that the Burly Bomb could give me the Sleep Bomb, just like how it gave me the Freezing Bomb. Maybe even the Shock Bomb. And then the Spicy Berry would give me the Poison Bomb, yeah. No, not Burly Berry, sorry. It is Burly, I said Burly Berry but not Hustleberry. It's Hard Seed and Burly Berry, yes, that's the bomb. I want to try that with my shock berry. No, first try the numbnail dart. Wait, numbnail dart? Because I feel more certain about this one, yes. Sleep bomb? There we go! One more. This bomb is infused with numbnail sedatives. Toss it at enemies to make them sleepy. I also think the burly bomb could work with the shock bomb, but if it doesn't, then it is for sure the spicy bomb. Yes, I need more hard seeds in here. Oh my god, thank goodness this is progressing. Hard seed. Oh my god. And is spicy? No, let's go burly again. Then let's go hard seed and spicy berry. Nice. Do I still have those berries to use? I do have one spicy berry. Okay, so hard seed and spicy berry. Now let's go with burly bomb, and I will try it with the shock berry, please. Electric bomb, shock bomb, numb bomb. There we go! This high voltage bomb is ready to go. Toss it at enemies to paralyze them. Whew. Do I have the poison dart? I don't have the poison dart. Now I'm missing the clear bomb and the poison bomb. I will try the clear bomb with this clear water, but I will buy two. Maybe I'll need more hard seeds, I'm not sure. But let's see if the spicy bomb could work for the clear bomb. Clear water... Wait. Clear water and the spicy bomb, yes. Please? Maybe they don't matter actually. Okay, I'm actually feeling positive about this. We got a clear bomb. This harmless bomb clears out all of the status effects from everyone in battle. Okay, so let's finish those bombs crafting. We need to go back to the Defiant Root, or actually the Ant Kingdom too. Ant Kingdom. Because I need to buy... Wait, no, it was Defiant Root. I need to buy the dart, right? The poisonous dart? Yeah, Defiant Root. I was thinking I was needing to buy the berries. No, it's in here. No. There, I can't think anymore. There we go. Whew. But then, the bad news about finding the recipes of those bombs is that... What's next? I'm not sure if I will come up with strategies for whatever we are missing after that, right? I think there is something dark cherry related and something tangy berry still for us to uncover, but I'm not sure how though. Yeah, give me the last bomb, please. Spicy bomb and poison dart, yes. There we go. The poison bomb. This bomb has been infused with dangerous toxins. Toss it at enemies to poison them. Good job. But then now what? What am I missing next? I'm probably missing more drinks too. Let me check this. We're missing 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6. Only 6? Oh my god, we're missing only 6. Yeah, this one is a tangy something for sure. Yeah, there is something tangy berry. And probably cherry as well. Cherry pie was cherry and bag of flowers. Have I ever tried cherry and honey? It could be something simple like that. I will work of those 2 ingredients. Yes, they are expensive, but I think it is very clear to me that they could have been 2 more of those dishes, right? So I will test them out. Not for long though, I need to also finish the stream because this is too crazy. But I will still try to investigate them a little. Do you have them with you, Amber? I wanna take out. Dark cherry. Yes. I only have 1 dark cherry. Oh, actually 2, okay. Do you have more? No. Interesting that there is no single cherry dish in here. Maybe it is just like cooking the cherry. Have I never tried that? Oh, it goes for the succulent platter? Okay. So dark cherry alone is succulent platter. What about the cherry with honey drop? No. Have I ever tried the cherry with the clear water? I'm not sure. Let's go back once again for the End Kingdom because they have the dark cherries shop in there. At least I was able to make some progression even though it's been a wild stream. I was like drawing my chart for a lot of time, then I had a lot of chatting, and then I had the food talk break as well, the food bonanza. But it's good to see that I was still even able to like tackle these dishes more, right? I came here to get the dark cherries. The dark cherries are in the hideout, okay. But I'm kinda getting to my limits, so I'll test them a little bit. But if I don't get results, then I will save it for maybe tomorrow or maybe Thursday or Friday, right? When I would be bringing this game back, in case I stream. Because on Wednesdays, it's Roller Coaster Tycoon. But sure, dark cherries, please. Yes, I want to get some. Give me 4. There we go. I know you have dialogue for what to do with them, right? Can you give me a hint? Yeah, you can cook, right? Add a bit of explosives? You know what? He's actually giving me a hint. Explosives. I was not thinking about that. Okay. Too bad that I just sold my explosives, right? But sure, do I still have hard seeds? I have one. Okay. We are good. We can get another spicy bomb. Yeah, we can get like the spicy berry, then a spicy bomb. And let's see which explosive he was talking about. And thank goodness I talked to him, because otherwise I would not try more bombs. Maybe after the Abumi bomb or abomination. Yeah, maybe after the abomination it is another bomb with the cherry. That number 63 right there. Maybe the last bomb for all, right? Is it a cherry bomb? Cherry bomb is actually the name of a real dish, I think. No, not the dark cherries yet. Wait, I did not buy the... Oh my god. I had full inventory? Sure. Get rid of flour. Yeah, just... Actually, maybe I also don't need the non-nail dart. Let me sell that. I also don't need the sleep bomb. Or the numb bomb, yes. There we go. I still miss this game having a general store, like a shopping mall, where I could buy anything I need at the same place. Oh yes, I always get the wrong path right. I'll try getting this bomb and then I think I will call it. Yes, I'm feeling tired. Spicy berry, hard seed. Yes. Okay, so Fry, give me the last bomb, please. Dark cherry, spicy bomb. It could be also dark cherry, hard seed, right? Cherry bombs. It's powerful, unstable, and expensive. Toss it at enemies to deal huge damage and a random status effect. Alright, thank you so much, guy in the hideout, for not only selling the berries, but also... or cherries, right? But also giving me an advice on this. Yeah, that was this one as suspected. So now we are missing something... tangy, right? Could there be a tangy bomb as well? You know what? I kinda need to try that. What if it is a tangy bomb? I don't have more tangy berries, right? Yeah. I have the feeling I'm probably done with the dark cherries. So I think I will sell them. Thankfully, I can sell them for the same price that I bought them. Let's do another bomb. Although, wait a minute, it's probably not a bomb because it is not connected to the other bombs. Because there is the cherry pie and the berry smoothie in front of it, right? But I still think it is worth a shot. What if it is a bomb? Although, wait a minute in there too. The tangy carpaccio. Yeah, the tangy carpaccio is the single recipe, or like the single ingredient recipe for the tangy berry. So it should not be the number 66. Because you would expect the most complex recipes of that ingredient to come after the single ingredient recipe, right? So it doesn't make sense for something more complex to be before it. Now I don't think this is a... I mean, it could be. The tangy berry is also right there. I'm not sure anymore. Let's look on other things as well. What else am I missing in here? This one. Mushroom plus aphid egg, and then sweet dew. Aphid dew plus honey drop. These sounds like aphid recipes. It could be mushroom as well, but it sounds like aphid recipes because there are two aphid products between them. Have I ever tried aphid dew plus aphid egg? I think I have never tried that, right? I could try that. But I don't have them with me, do I? I probably don't. I don't. You know what, guys? I think I'll stop it here. I'm going nuts now. Let me pause, or actually save. Yeah, I need to take a break. But hey, at least we are now what? 5? I think we are 5 only, right? 5 dishes left, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. What the heck are those there? Possibly drinks. Everything in here is kind of drinks. I don't have my shock berry anymore, right? Yeah, those are totally drinks. Okay, at least we can have an idea of what we could be missing here. We're probably missing a drink, maybe something aphid related. It could be aphid egg or aphid dew, if not then mushroom, and also something probably tangy related too. But anyway, that's it for me. I need to take a break. So thank you so much everybody for stopping by. It was a great stream, even though my English was crazy, I was distracted and everything. But we are progressing, we are almost completing this side quest. And then after this is done, I think we can just jump into chapter 7 and see if there is like new game plus after the boss, or like if all of those remaining enemies to be registered in the Pokédex will be there, or if they are in a new game plus or something. And also get our last discovery. And also, where are the other books, right? We only know where there is another book, which is in the Defiant Root, but I don't know how to get it, but there are more missing. But anyway, that's it for me today, so thank you so much everybody that stopped by. I'm probably back, if not tomorrow with this game, then on Thursday or Friday. But most likely as well on Wednesday with Roller Coaster Tycoon. So have a good night, take care, and I see you then. Goodbye.